Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today's new video, as I drink beer, we talk wrestling, AEW, as well as NFL and the sport headlines today. Hang out with your boy. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION-NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is where we video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. And I apologize, it took a little bit longer for me to get everything set up. Normally I like to stream around 6:30. Last couple days it's around 7:30. I haven't got a chance to watch AEW Dynamite just yet. I do get the West Coast replay in 19 minutes. So I obviously will be streaming through all of AEW Dynamite, and we'll probably stream from now until probably, I would say 2 to 3 hours. It could be possibly longer, but we're going to hang out. I got the Blazers versus the Phoenix Suns here locally on Root Sports, so I'm watching that for about 18 more minutes, as well as the NFL Network, as we're transitioning into AEW Dynamite. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Will the Thrill said, he's like, have a like on principle, brother. Not sure how long I'll last, but I want to show the support and love right off the bat. NWSF for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you. Sarah Small, bang, $5. Dono on the Cash App to get the stream started on a good note. How are you? How's everything going? We can go over the headlines and everything there. You did send that over to me, and he purchased Ring of Honor, and I ended up doing some quick pictures and getting everything set up. So he purchased Ring of Honor, so I assume I have it on Twitter here. So I'll bring up what I got in my Twitter timeline, and we can kind of go over it. I'm not going to read it word for word, but I'll go over everything here. But Tony Khan, if you know him, him and his dad, obviously owning the Jacksonville Jaguars, they own AEW, and they decided to purchase Ring of Honor and all of their brand rights and assets. Pretty cool. So I'm not sure what necessarily that means. Are we going to have crossovers? Are we going to have some new DVDs, some new online, things to be able to watch on the Ring of Honor side and the AEW side? But it's pretty exciting. There was rumors that Tony Khan was going to do this a couple weeks ago. If you're not familiar with Ring of Honor, I mean, there's usually WWE, we know them, right? AEW, we know them. And then obviously there's Impact Wrestling, Ring of Honor is kind of next in line, and then NJPW. So there's quite a few other wrestling federations that are out there. Not the biggest of all of them out there, because we already love AEW the best, but it's nice for them to be able to accommodate this. So let's read what it says. All right, Tony Khan, and this is on his Twitter. So Tony Khan announces agreement to acquire Ring of Honor, video library, brand assets, intellectual property from the independent professional wrestling most prestigious promotion, and under the new partnership with Tony Khan. So moments ago on AEW Dynamite Live on TBS, it was announced that Tony Khan has agreed to acquire the assets of Ring of Honor Wrestling Entertainment, LLC, from Sinclair Broadcast Group, including the promotion's extensive video library dating back to 2002, brand assets, intellectual property, production, equipment, and more. Pretty sweet. Known widely as the independent promotion that birthed some of wrestling's biggest stars today. So this is just to give you guys some, obviously, background of Ring of Honor, if you're not familiar, including AEW CM Punk came from Ring of Honor, Bryan Danielson came from Ring of Honor, and highlighted dozens of members of the AEW roster. Ring of Honor purchases signifies a new chapter in the future of professional wrestling as AEW's rise to continue to draw the youngest skewing wrestling audience on television. All right. Ring of Honor's influence on modern professional wrestling is etched permanently in the history books. All right. More than 40 members of the AEW roster have appeared in Ring of Honor during their careers, including CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, Hangman Page, Dr. Britt Baker, and Adam Cole, baby. Additional members of AEW roster have made their mark in ROH, including the late Brody Lee. Shout out Brody Lee. R.I.P. Love Brody Lee. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Red Dragon, Bobby Fish, and Kyle O'Reilly. Best friends, Chuck Taylor and Trent. Jay Lethal, Christopher Daniels, Matt Sydal, Mercedes Martinez, Serena Deeb, Frankie Kazarian, Scorpio Sky, Keith Lee, Eddie Kingston, Evil Uno, Stu Grayson, QT Marshall, Danhausen, Lance Archer, Griff Garrison, Thunder Rosa, Wheeler Yuta, Luchasaurus, Orange Cassidy, Ethan Page, Austin Gunn, Pac, Kip Sabian, Jon Moxley, John Silver, Alex Reynolds, Jerry Lynn, and obviously a few more. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I'm going to get to watch it here probably in about 14 minutes, and I didn't get a chance to be able to go over that. I got the Blazers and Suns on right now. I had to take a little bit of a nap, run some errands. I got some beers. I'm ready to go. So I got about 14 minutes until I get to watch it here on the West Coast. I didn't get a chance to watch it live, and I want to watch it all the way through, but that was kind of the big part of the headline. And if there's anything else that you guys want to be able to touch on, pimping, baby. I see you. Tony Khan. All right, getting the ROH library, and that's obviously awesome moving forward. I don't know what that's going to lead to as far as wrestling in general, but it's definitely a big acquisition from my boy Tony Khan, AEW, acquiring Ring of Honor, baby. All right, let's take a quick look. See who's in the room. Let's see here. Alex is in the building. He said, my Suns are beating your Blazers. Not right now. I'm up 30-29, baby. We already know. All right, we already know the Suns are like in an NBA Finals and actually West contender. All right, the Blazers are garbage. All right, we got Dame. He's injured. We got Anthony Simons, who's actually pretty good. All right, we got Nurk. But Nurk has been injured. Dame has been injured. The team is shit. We don't have CJ McCollum anymore. You guys have a great chance with the Warriors to represent the West and win it all. Obviously, the Sixers with Harden and Embiid, the Celtics with Jason Tatum. There's going to be Miami, Chicago with Levine. We're going to see where it goes to DeRozan. But I'm excited to see where the NBA Finals is going to go. And I think right now the NBA is kind of stagnant and it's a little boring to me. But once we get to the playoffs, especially when we start getting like the Warriors, the Suns, when we get down to kind of like the Western Conference Finals, Eastern Conference Finals, I have a feeling it's going to be lit. And I'm going to do probably every game that is on just because I know that intensity will be risen. You're going to get a lot more passion. You're going to get more defense and everything's on the line if you want to be the champ. So that's big facts. Deacon Baker, who's the king of the spear? He said, Nutmaster in the picture. What to do, my dude? How are you? Alex is in the building. 2022 Big Ten champions. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks. I see you, man. Wisconsin, huge, man. The Badgers, huge. I obviously saw that replay in the Discord as well. I hope everyone is having a good day. We know a lot of people are going through the ups and the downs. It's a part of life. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm always going to be here for you guys. If you guys end up messaging me on Twitter, Instagram, Discord, if you need someone to talk to, you guys know I'm always here for you. I appreciate you guys. NWSF for life, brother. All right. Alex, sorry to hear about Book and Paul. Hope y'all hold it down. So I don't know how long the injury status is for some of the guys, but I would assume that the Suns should still be able to be relevant. Maybe not as good as the Warriors, but the Suns still are one of the best teams in the West. That's facts. So who's the king of the spear? Goldberg, Edge, Roman Reigns, Rhino. Dude, you get points for Rhino because not a lot of people know Rhino. They know him in like a little bit in the WWF, WWE circles, but I remember Rhino at his peak in AEW. No. What is it? Not in AEW. ECW. Oh, baby. Let's see. Goldberg, Edge, Roman, or Rhino. Are we talking about peak? Like peak spear? I would say peak spear, you probably would go Goldberg in his prime, but obviously Goldberg's old as hell now. Everyone's spear is good. Rhino has some good force to it. Roman's pretty good at it. Edge, obviously, being a little bit smaller, it still has some good stature and good power with it. But I would probably say Goldberg because obviously with that football background like Roman, in his prime, going against the guys in the NWO, he obviously would try to hit him hard back in the WCW heyday. So I'm going to go King of the Spear. I'm going to go Goldberg. But not now. Goldberg back in the prime. But if we're going now, obviously Rhino's old. Edge is a little older. I would say the king now would be Roman, obviously because he's just younger than the rest of the guys that are on the list. But I would go Goldberg. I think Goldberg is number one, obviously, out of all those guys. Because if you watch WCW highlights, when he was just fucking spearing guys, when it was like Sting before he joined the Wolfpack, NWO, I mean, it was like Sting, Goldberg against everybody else. And then obviously Luger and a few of these other guys. But most of those guys ended up joining the NWO Black and White or the NWO Wolfpack. You feel me? New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. It's NWO, new world order for life, brother. Ooh, yeah. For life, baby. For life, baby. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with your boy. I'm super excited for this Dynamite. I usually watch the East Coast feed of Dynamite live every time, but I did some errands. I slept. Obviously went to the store, ran some errands, took a shower, shaved, and obviously I was just running a little bit back on time. Girlfriend was getting caught up with work in the studio as well, so I apologize. Normally I start the stream around 6:30. But normally I'm going to start the stream before 8. But I know on the Midwest, it's always a 2-hour difference. East Coast, it's a 3-hour difference. But you know what? We always have fun when we hanging out on the weekdays or the weekend. All right, 33-32 Suns are up on the Blazers. I got 9 minutes left to get to AEW, so I'm super excited about that. We obviously know with the breaking news with this, Tony Khan. All right, that was obviously meant to be, kind of saved until a little bit later. But, everyone's going to let me know. And obviously, if you're on Twitter, you're going to know the news. All right, they purchased ROH Ring of Honor. Super excited to see him talk about that. Pimpin'. Let's get it, baby. All right, let's go. All right, let me take a quick look. See who's in the room, baby. Sarah Small is in the building. Wolfman Scholes. What's pimpin' pimps? What to do, man? How are you? Hope everyone is doing good. And any other stories that are breaking, that's Sarah, that you want to talk about, or if you want to throw out there on the discussion, anything that you guys want to talk about, NFL related, the Jarvis Landry thing, Aaron Rodgers, whatever. There wasn't really a whole lot popping off today as far as like sports, but I know AEW is going to be very, very lit. Air in the building. I am lit right now, dude. Hey, I don't blame you. I love you, and I appreciate you. If you need me in any way, I'm here for you 24/7, 365, brother. All right. Wolfman. Rhino had a fantastic gore. He did. And in his prime, as far as being a bigger guy, you could argue. You could probably argue Rhino's gore was number one just because of his big body and his frame. Obviously, he put a lot of intensity in it, just like everything in ECW. Extreme Championship Wrestling, baby. Rob Van Dam, Mr. RVD, Mr. Monday Night PPV, baby. Let's go. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. Oh, my God. Oh, Joey Styles. Now I got to get a Joey Styles picture, bro. I haven't heard anyone bring up Joey Styles in ages. That was like my favorite commentator out of anybody. Like, I know we got a lot of guys out there, that do the business, right? But with Joey Styles, though, compared to, you got Jerry the King Lawler, got good old JR, Tony Schiavone, Mike Tenay, but something about Joey Styles' energy, it matched the company perfectly. And that's a guy like Gus Johnson, as far as college football, someone I look up to, someone that like had that energy in their voice, just that passion that was legitimately genuine for what he was talking about, what he was covering. Fucking Joey Styles, bro. I can't believe you just brought that up. You get bonus points for me right now because I can actually bring up the photo. Bro, let's fucking go, dude. Joey fucking Styles, ECW One Night Stand. And if you remember these matches, look at the background where they would have it like in Philadelphia. It was like almost looked like some fucking like opera house. You know what I mean? The way that they set up ECW back in the day, even though they didn't have the big money like WWF or WCW, I love that intimate, just, everyone cheering EC-Dub, and you could just feel that energy, the hardcore action, the best hardcore wrestling period of all time. WCW probably had the most legends and the good presentation. WWF obviously had the Attitude Era, Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Mankind, DX. But something was really special about RVD. Something special about Sabu, Taz, Tajiri, Masato Tanaka, Mike Awesome, rest in peace, okay? Justin Credible, all right? As well as Lance Storm and many, many others. Oh, baby, you get some bonus points for me, brother. Wolfman, you get some bonus points from me, brother. Not a lot of people remember Joey Styles. And then we have the Dudleys, Sign Guy Dudley, Big Dick Dudley, fucking Devon Dudley, Bubba Ray Dudley, all the Dudleys. Oh, man. Good times, dude. Fucking good times. 5 minutes until AEW starts for me. So I'm ready to be able to get that going. Gore. Said, yo, Air, I live in Madison. Nice Wisco pick. Hey, it's crazy, man. It's crazy that they ended up pulling that off last night. What a great way to end that game. I got the highlight here on the Discord. So Wolfman, I don't know if you are a part of the Discord, but anyone that wants to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to. NWSF family. So, if you want to post pictures of jerseys, merch, baseball cards, football cards, just maybe some new swag that you got, wrestling-wise, T-shirts, belts, whatever you want. We kind of use that at the same time as we're end up, doing the stream as well. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. Let's see. Deacon Baker. Who is the king of the frog splash? A, Eddie Guerrero. B, Rob Van Dam. C, Rey Mysterio. D, D'Lo Brown. Oh, RVD. But Eddie Guerrero is right there up with them. I would say it's kind of a tie between Eddie, but RVD got the most height, and he sold it, and it made it look awesome. Eddie Guerrero had some pretty good form with it as well, but no one did the frog splash better than Rob Van Dam, especially Rob Van Dam in his prime. If you watch the matches that he's had with Jerry Lynn and anyone in ECW, I remember when they did matches with the Japanese crossovers with Hayabusa, some of the greatest matches that I've ever seen. And obviously, if you know Sabu was incredible. I still think that he is one of my favorites of all time as far as homicidal, genocidal, suicidal. It's so good. So good. Like, I can always be entertained with a Rob Van Dam Sabu match, whether they went up against each other or tagged together. They had some epic matches in ECW. All right, let's get it, baby. We're at 5. Let's try to get to a good number before we're going. Oh, baby. Let's go. Dude, appreciate you. Air Whitey had a big donation for your boy, right? Yesterday was probably one of the biggest donations that he's ever done. All right, $20. Sometimes $5, $1, $2. So much appreciation there. I love you, brother. $35 from my boy. Let's turn up Air Whitey style. Appreciate you. Oh, baby, let's go. Air Whitey. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go, baby. Boom, bang, $35 cash app, bang. That's what I'm talking about. We always try to hit, around 100, to 200. Let's go to the sweet spot. But once we get some of the goats in the room, it can go from 200 to 300 to 400 to 500. And we obviously executed the record just last week. $1,052.20 with less than 20 people in the room. Amazing. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Gore. Air Whitey, I love you, brother. And like I said, I'm here for you if you ever need me, brother. Thank you so much. Let's see here. I like these questions. Deacon Baker. See, this is what I need. I need people that are going to bring up interactive questions as far as wrestling or sports. And I like the A, B, C, D, because I already can tell wrestling. All right. And you're giving me good examples. You're not just throwing someone out there that has nothing to do with the particular question that you have. Shout out to Deacon Baker. Shout out to my boy Deacon Baker. And now I got to get it over to, all right, it's Big Bang Theory, but it is going to be switching over to AEW here in like a minute. So I'm excited about that. Deacon, you're the man. Deacon, you're the fucking man, brother. Let's see. Milwaukee Admirals are doing a salute to Wrestling Night on Sunday. Meet and greets. Road Dogg, Rikishi, Baron. Ooh, okay. Are you going? Are you going to go? Man. I love it, man. I mean, like I said, it was going to probably go down to either Vince or maybe, Tony Khan. I mean, there isn't probably going to be too many people that would be willing or had the money to purchase it. Because obviously, as we know, there's, AEW, WWE. All right. Then you got Impact Wrestling, right? ROH and NJPW. Those are probably the main 5 that most people know. So I like it, man. I like it. I mean, I'm not really sure what that means moving forward, with the company and everything like that. But I'm excited to see where it goes. And I think it's a good acquisition. And it shows that Vince, that, Tony's not selling to you ever. You know what I mean? This is going to be like not WCW and then WWF and ECW. And then all of a sudden, Paul Heyman can't afford to pay his wrestlers. WCW and Turner couldn't afford shit. So I think that AEW is going to be here for long-term growth, and it's going to be the competition. And I think AEW personally is better. I don't get hyped up for Raw, SmackDown, and NXT as much as AEW Dynamite. Let's go, man. I wish I got to see this live, but I'm here now, so at least it's a good time for me to stream. Let's go, AEW Dynamite, baby. Daly's Place, Jacksonville, Florida. But like I said, it's good competition, and I think AEW is the premier show right now. But Raw was good. And I definitely am excited about that. It's starting to get good. It's WrestleMania season, so it should be good now and maybe like a month after. RVD and John Cena one night stand. I do. They booed the shit out of John Cena. Remember that? All right, because the ECW guys are loyal to their guys. That's facts. Who's better, Matt or Jeff Hardy? Jeff Hardy, no question. Air Whitey, bang, $35. Appreciate you, brother. He said, I think Matt is better, but I like Jeff more. Jeff is a little bit more flashy. Matt put on a few pounds, but I think Jeff overall, I think he's my favorite compared to the two. $40 in donos, baby. Let's get to a hundo. Let's go. Oh, you can't get out there? Steve Carino, bro. Are you just bringing out the names? Dude, you and Deacon are bringing out the names for me, baby. Wow. Let's go. Dude, AEW. I can't wait. All right. Obviously, I'm going to be watching a little bit of this AEW. And Revolution is incredible. If you go back from a couple years ago, you guys remember some of the amazing matches they had, like Hangman Page and Kenny Omega against the Young Bucks. That might be my favorite AEW match in its existence. That was like a 5-star, 10-star match. Steve Carino. God, that would be crazy, right? That would be crazy. Tony Khan needs a haircut, though. He's got the curls a-flowing, bro. Ring of Honor, baby. Woo! Dude, hell yeah. So what does that mean moving forward for Ring of Honor? All right, I'm watching this right now.
One of the biggest events they ever had. And the first show, the Era of Honor begins. The main event, you were there? Well, you know who else was there and he was out in the parking lot? Christopher Daniels. He's an AEW original.
Christopher Daniels, man, yeah, they've had so many people over Ring of Honor, over the career. It's cool to see the crossover with everything, with all the wrestlers that have, Bryan Danielson and a lot of these guys, that started off early and before they got their big break. You like Carino? Kevin Steen, bro, you're bringing out the names right now. A lot of people don't even know these names. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yeah, RVD is one of the best, baby. Let's go. RVD, baby. Yes. All right. Bryan Danielson, baby. Oh, let's go. Dragon Danielson. Oh, I got to bring up a picture now. Let's go. See if I can find a good one. Who is a good one? Love me some Bryan Danielson. He's so entertaining, man. Like, out of all the guys that are on the roster, he just brings it. And I can really respect that. Like, every single day, like, he's out there. He always brings it. Christopher Daniels and OG, Triple OG. But every time that, Daniel Bryan, a.k.a. Bryan Danielson, gets in the ring, Moxley, and obviously Darby Allin, a lot of these guys, they bring the full effort. But I think with Bryan Danielson, as far as the pride goes and the reputation, he's self-made. You know what I mean? Obviously, he ended up getting a little bit of a push from Vince, but he's a guy that Vince normally would never push. You know what I mean? So he's really self-made. He really worked his way all the way to the top. And obviously the fan support. Yes. Team Hell No with Kane. I mean, so many amazing memories that I have with Bryan Danielson. And I can't wait to see what we get with Moxley and Bryan Danielson coming up on the weekend. Okay, but now, for the time being, we got Bryan Danielson and Christopher Daniels on Dynamite. Wow. A little throwback to the ROH days. Let's go. Dude, I was not expecting this. TN Jose in the building. What to do? So right now I'm watching AEW Dynamite because I did not get a chance to see it live. You guys usually get it on the East Coast at 5 o'clock. I don't get it until 8 o'clock my time, unless I catch the TBS or TNT feed and I choose the East Coast feed. And then I can end up choosing East Coast or West Coast. So obviously I'm going to be watching a little bit of this, a little bit of Blazers and Suns. Apologize that the stream started a little bit later, but we're here. We're hanging out. We're enjoying ourselves. I'll be here probably for the next 3 hours, maybe 4. We'll see. Obviously, 3 hours will take us to 11:06. So we've already been online for about 25. So I could probably safe to say we'll be online probably for another 2 to 3 hours easy, because I'm going to watch the rest of this and that'll be another hour and a half, and then I'll probably be on for a little bit longer than that. So any questions that anyone else has, like I said, feel free to, obviously as I'm watching this wrestling and we're going to be able to watch this, I'm not sure if you guys get this as well. A lot of you guys have already seen this, but we can talk a little bit of everything. Rob Manfred, idiot. Can we get some baseball, please? We had an amazing stream last night. Baseball cards, all the old school feels. All right, let's get baseball going, please. Jimmy G yesterday, Dak doing a little surgery cleanup. All right, we obviously know this is going to be coming up on Sunday. I will bless a couple fans with some money to be able to purchase AEW Revolution. So I'm not sure if it'll be Lenny D and Sarah Small or a few others, but it has to be someone that loves AEW as much as me. Pimpin', baby. All right, baseball cards galore. All right, we even went over some football cards as well. And then look at this. Oh my God. The GIF, the Jiffies, woo! The Garbage Pail Kids. I didn't even know this was possible on this particular platform that I would be able to actually throw up a GIF, and some of these things. And a lot of times it's not compatible when you bring over the file. But this one is so cool. This is my childhood. Garbage Pail Kids. If you grew up in the 80s or 90s, you know what this is. If you grew up a little bit later, you have fucking no idea. This is in the same era as like Magic the Gathering, pre-Pokemon cards, Pogs. This is the old school shit from the 80s. Wow. Unbelievable. And then obviously we saw Tony Khan announce that he just purchased ROH as well as all of the rights and the library. Very excited about that. And now we are here watching my boy, Bryan Danielson, going against Christopher Daniels. Let's go. Let me see if I can find a good Christopher Daniels picture. He's an OG, man. Oh, shit. Wow. God, I love wrestling. All right, baby. Christopher fucking Daniels with the Riddick fucking glasses. He's always high risk, too. He's old as shit, right? But he always tries to bring it. Bryan Danielson, Christopher Daniels, one-on-one now here on AEW Dynamite here on the West Coast for me. So this is in Daly's Place, Jacksonville, Florida. I want to go here. I really do want to make a road trip over to Jacksonville. I would love to be able to make a road trip. I know Jacksonville's got some ghetto areas out there. That's what I've heard from a lot of people. Pampin'. All right, but I definitely want to be able to go. And I know it's coming to LA. And it's coming to Ontario, California in June. It's coming to Vegas at the end of May for Dynamite Rampage and a pay-per-view. God, if I could just get enough money to be able to go to that, Dynamite Rampage and the pay-per-view in Vegas, and then go to the LA shows, because I don't think it's coming to Oregon. So, ooh, nice. Bryan Danielson, baby. Let's go. Sarah's in the building. Tien Jose's in the building. Michael is in the building. Alex is in the building. What a do. JT, yeah? Baker Mayfield, man, what a mess with him. I know that people are giving up on him. I wouldn't want him on my quarterback situation as far as Tampa Bay is concerned. I mean, he's got the swag and the drip from college in Oklahoma, but I don't know what it is about these Oklahoma quarterbacks except for Jalen Hurts, because with Kyler and Baker, they're starting to seem like they're a little overrated. Baker's maybe a top 25 quarterback. Sometimes he plays like a top 10, but it's pretty rare. It's a kind of like really good or really bad with Baker. And you can say that for Kirk Cousins and Carr and Tannehill and a lot of these other guys, right? But God, I just don't know if Baker is ever going to succeed. And Kyler is more talented. He's top 10, somewhere between 6 and 10, right? He's in the same category as Dak and Lamar Jackson. But God, I mean, they're not on the same level as Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. Those are the top 6 in my eyes. And then the next tier is Dak, Lamar, Kyler, and then you have a few others after that. But man, crazy. How's everybody doing today, man? How is everybody doing today? Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And sorry that I'm getting a little bit distracted. Obviously, I want to be able to watch AEW. And if there's any other headlines, let's go over the headlines here with your boy. All right, we're hanging out. We're having a good time. Let's see what we got going on here. I'll be online here for probably the next 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4. I've been pumping out 4 to 5 hour live streams on kind of a consistent basis. I'm really known now as the OG that streams late. I'm really the only one, not doing an actual game, basketball or football. Obviously, football season's over, that can actually put out long quality streams for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Dolphins, the Fins are out on Deshaun Watson as Lovey waits on a resolution. Okay. LaFleur doesn't want to be annoying to Rodgers. That's the headline. Stupid. Meyer and Stanford soccer captain dies at age 22. Rest in peace. Joshua's rematch with Ukraine's put on hold. Commanders canvassing NFL to find a quarterback upgrade. Yeah, because their team sucks. They don't suck, but they're not going to be able to compete, I don't think, with the Eagles or the Cowboys. Zion's foot shows sign of improved bone healing. Well, lay off the cheeseburgers, my dude. Cain Velasquez charged with attempted murder. Did you guys hear about that? That was pretty wild. But there's not really a whole lot going on. The Combine is going to be starting up tomorrow, so that's going to be exciting. Blazers are down 59-48 on ESPN to the Suns, so I'm watching a little bit of that as well. Let's take a quick look at the NBA scoreboard. Thunder 115, Nuggets 104. Oh, what a kick by Brian. 61-48, Suns are up on the Blazers. Hornets beat the Cavs 119-98. Pacers 122, Magic 114 in OT. All right, Sixers get another dub, 123-108. I need to see the stat line for Embiid as well as Harden. What did Harden have? Whoa, look at this. Harden with 26, Maxey with 25, Embiid with 27. Dude, the Sixers are going to be a force. I kind of hope that they make the finals. Them or Boston. I mean, Miami and Chicago are pretty good too. But I think I would like to see the Sixers and Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals if we can get that. And then I think the Warriors and the Suns in the West Coast. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Or even the Bucks. I wouldn't mind seeing the Bucks up there too for Milwaukee. Milwaukee won 120-119 over the Heat. Jazz 132-127 over the Rockets in OT. 2. And then 125-95 Pelicans over the Kings. So I'm trying to look to see if there's any other news. Not really a whole lot popping off. Let me go to the NFL here as well. Appreciate that. Glad that you're doing well. What other headlines do we got? Chandler Jones not coming back to Arizona, and Landry might get traded or released by the Browns. Well, obviously, that's a whole mess there. He doesn't like Baker. There's a lot of, and obviously Jarvis seeing Odell go to the Rams and have success. It's like you leave, and then you go somewhere where you can win. So 4 things to look for in the NFL Scouting Combine. I believe it starts tomorrow at 1 p.m., and it'll be going on for like a week. So it'll be amazing to see that. Free agency, matchmaking, quarterback Pickett downplays concerns over hand size. These are the headlines. Fucking A. Ravens will work at Lamar's urgency on extension. Blah, blah, blah. Raiders head coach Josh McDaniels. No doubt Carr is week 1 starter. These are the headlines. Pete Carroll. Seahawks have no intention of trading Russell Wilson. Boo. Next Debo. McCarthy distanced himself from Peyton rumors. God, this is horrible. When you're looking at the headlines on NFL or ESPN and there's just a bunch of fake news or shit for clicks. But at least I can go to Twitter and I can see some other things in here as well. Wrestling Nova just followed me on Twitter. Shout out. Johnny Rockford, Johnny Thumbnails doing big things. Tony Khan purchased AEW or announced AEW has purchased Ring of Honor. Iverson obviously giving a lot of love to Harden as well as John Morant. We've seen those guys ball out as of late. Let me see here. Oh, wow. Storytelling callback ROH AEW. Some CM Punk back in the ROH days. Wow. Wow, that's incredible. Wow. I'm just scrolling down here on the timeline as well. Oh, shit. Bryan Danielson flipping over Christopher Daniels. Bryan Danielson on the top rope. High risk. Oh, he got caught. Rock bottom. Rock bottom by Christopher Daniels. Oh, shit. Moonsault. Oh, shit. Oh, he got him I got him in the triangle sleeper. Fuck, dude, this is awesome. Let's go. Is he going to tap out? Let's go, baby. Not a whole lot going on, but you know your boy's here. Oh, he stopped. He made him tap. He's out. Okay, cool. I'm going to check it out, brother. And thank you for the generous donation. I know, things have been tough for you in the last couple months, and I'm glad that I can be here for you. And like I said, I'm always going to be here for you. You know, for the people that take care of me, you know, I'm going to take care of you. I appreciate you very, very much. And like I said, the bond that we can create with the Fanatic family, it first starts off as fans. Then fans turn into friends. Friends then turn into family. And I really do appreciate you, brother. All right, let me take a look at the ending here. All right, it's 119, 118. Okay, I'm watching it here on the Discord. Oh, bank! Nice. Are you kidding me? Wow. And that was the game winner. Half quarter. Dude, what a finish in that game, brother. Dude, that was awesome. That was awesome. What are we sitting at? $40 in donuts. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Yeah, I'll be going over Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? Max. Tariq Woolen apparently 4-2-0. Well, we already know what the record is with a lot of these guys like John Ross, the guys that can crack, like 4-2 speed, 4-2-2, 4-2-5. I'm interested to see what some of these guys can do in the combine. A lot of times people don't give a shit about the combine, but I'm a fanatic. So I watch everything draft related, everything combine related, and I watch everything. So I'll be watching everything here. Let's see. Bryan Danielson's going to be stomping. He's stomping the head. Oh, shit. He's getting kind of aggressive with it. Wow. Christopher Daniels. Wow. Bryan Danielson as the heel. I love it. Jon Moxley. He says they need to see blood before they tag. I hope they do tag up because I think that would be amazing. One of the most entertaining tag teams. Dude, Bryan Danielson and Moxley together, but we're going to get a matchup for them to wrestle at fucking Revolution, and I'm excited about that, baby. I'm excited about that, baby. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Moxley's coming out. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Max, exactly. There's a lot of guys that I want to keep tabs on. Absolutely. Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? How are you? Poke443 in the building. Hello, how are you? You just sent me a DM about Cesaro. Is Cesaro going to sign? Wild Thing. You make my heart sing. Everything. Groovy. Wild Thing. Let's go. I love Moxley's old music, but this is, something that does incorporate him. He is a wild thing. He's a loose cannon. Love me some Moxley. Dean Ambrose. Love me some Mox. Love me some Mox, baby. Yeah, you have a lot of roles, Holly, on the channel. You got mod status here, mod status on Grossi's channel, right? And then a mom, a doctor, cousin. I mean, you got so many roles. You got all the roles out there. But I obviously thought that they could have kept Moxley's old music, but obviously, WWE owns a lot of rights of names and trademarks. Vince is kind of a dick with everything, but every company has their own little trademarks with theme songs and whatnot. So love me some Mox. Air. So I hate that fucking song. Name that movie. I know you are an identity crisis. How are you? I started off today a little bit slower. Like I said, I slept in a little bit and ended up, going to the store, shaving, showering. And it started a little bit late. Not a whole lot of news. Obviously, Tony Khan. Oh, that's Joey Styles. Tony Khan ended up buying ROH for us wrestling fans, and that's obviously another promotion. So he ends up getting all those rights. And then now we got Bryan Danielson as well as Jon Moxley in the ring. Love these guys. They're both great on the mic. They're both great physical wrestlers, and I hope that they beat the shit out of each other and ends up stealing the show. And I hope that they end up tagging with each other moving forward. Let's go. Let's go. I need to start drinking some beer, right? How's everything going for you, Holly? Everything good? What about your bank account for your trip to Chicago? Did you get it all sorted out? I hope you got that sorted out. I mean, obviously you can, have different opportunities for like debit card or credit card or whatever your situation is, but I hope you got that figured out. Cheers. I got some pineapple beer as well as Modelo, baby. All right, we got Moxley here. Shet, my boy. How are you? I'm grinding, man. I've been pumping out these live streams 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. I'm always hustling. I'm always grinding, baby. And shout out to Air Whitey, my boy. I love you and I appreciate you, brother. Oh, Mox. I'm just going through here to see if there's any other headlines. I mean, the headlines are very, very thin. Let's see, on Friday, we get Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara, and Andrade El Idolo. Okay. PFF, choose wisely. Start, bench, or cut. Lawrence, Fields, or Mac Jones? Oh, I would start Justin Fields. God, that's tough. Mac Jones is just in a good situation with the coaching. You know what I mean? But I don't know how good Mac Jones would be anywhere else besides New England or San Francisco. So I'd probably go Justin Fields. I'd start him. I'd bench Trevor Lawrence, and I'd cut Mac Jones. I mean, because I think Mac is decent. Obviously he put up some pretty good numbers, but I think he's more of a system quarterback. I think Lawrence and Fields could be successful anywhere, but they need coaching and they need supporting cast. Obviously, they need a lot of that. And Trevor Lawrence isn't getting a whole lot of that. Justin Fields should have a breakout year this year. I think that he should have a pretty damn good year this year. But it also depends with Allen Robinson and if they draft a wide receiver, if they can get some guys coming in. But I am really looking forward to this combine. All right. And I'll tell you what, the names on this fucking combine: Kayvon Thibodeau from my Ducks, Aiden Hutchinson, Michigan Edge. I mean, these guys are phenomenal. Evan Neal might be my favorite one out of everyone in the draft. He's 6'7", 350 from Alabama. He's literally like an Orlando Pace, kind of figure. Like we're talking about a guy that could be a Hall of Fame offensive lineman, like that good. He doesn't give up a lot of sack lunches. He's huge. I mean, we're talking 6'7", 350. I mean, think about that anchoring your offensive line. Unbelievable. And I imagine he'll be playing left tackle. Okay. And then we got Ikem Ekwonu. All right. And obviously him at NC State. He's pretty big too. 6'4", 320. Ekwonu. All right. From NC State. Keep an eye on him. All right. Charles Cross from Mississippi State, 6'5", 310. Obviously, he should be pretty good. A lot of these guys will be going in the top 10. Obviously, the quarterback situation is not as good this season compared to years past. Malik Willis from Liberty looks like he might be the most talented, but he might be like a Justin Fields, where it's going to be some growing pains, unless he goes to a team like the Saints, maybe Panthers, where if you got some supporting cast, you might be able to do something. I'm excited about the wide receivers. Garrett Wilson, Ohio State. Should be phenomenal. Drake London, 6'5", 210 from USC. Maybe going to the Packers. Should be phenomenal. Who else should be phenomenal? Treylon Burks. This might be the best one. Keep an eye on one wide receiver. It's Treylon Burks. Arkansas Junior, 6'3", 225. He might be the sleeper out of all those wide receivers. Yeah, there's a lot of other names on there, all right, that we're very familiar with, like Chris Olave. Obviously, we've seen some of these guys that had some great numbers, as well as Jamison Williams on Alabama before he got hurt against Georgia. But if you're looking at overall, the sleeper might end up being Treylon Burks. So I can't wait to watch the combine. And they got a lot of other studs here. Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame is the next Harrison Smith. He's the next premier safety coming into the league. Derek Stingley Jr. should be great at corner. Sauce Gardner should be amazing at corner. So we got a lot of these guys that are going to be fucking phenomenal. And I can't wait to see Ahmad Gardner, a.k.a. Sauce Gardner. Maybe the Minnesota Vikings could get someone like that. Remember Xavier Rhodes? Roads closed. This guy could be much, much better. All right. Nakobe Dean, linebacker, looks like he might be the best linebacker in the draft. I'm not saying he's a Devin White or a Darius Leonard, but he's very athletic. Georgia is going to have 3 or 4 guys on that defense coming out in the first round. Kenny Pickett, obviously there's some issues with his hand size at quarterback, but obviously I could see him going to the Saints, the Steelers. Someone's going to pick this guy up. Same thing with Matt Corral, Saints, Steelers. Some of these teams will probably be looking at those players, but I'm really excited about this combine. Like I said, I don't know if I can end up doing like mock drafts on NFL.com, but I might be able to do something like that. And usually once I do my research and analysis, I got 15 out of the first 17 right last year. And I think that was the highest percentage out of anyone on TV or anyone that was doing podcasting. And the one that I got wrong is I thought that Penei Sewell was going to go to the Bengals instead of Jamar Chase. I was really iffy on that, but I figured they would go O-line because of Burrow getting destroyed. But they did make the right choice with Jamar Chase, but they didn't win the Super Bowl because they didn't have an offensive line. But other than that, I mean, I ended up getting a lot of those other picks right, even the offensive lineman picks. So I take a lot of pride in that. But I'm excited about this draft. Great defensive players. Great defensive players, great offensive linemen, wide receiver depth off the chain, but the quarterbacks is definitely a little bit of a thin spot out there. That's facts. Shep, my boy, how are you? So I think I got it sorted out. I haven't tried my debit card today, so fingers crossed that's all good. Well, I hope so. I hope it ends up working for you. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? How are you guys? Yeah, seriously. Top flight. I love Dante Martin. He's a high flyer. He reminds me of like Matt and Jeff Hardy back in the prime. Very athletic. A lot of y'all watch AEW Dynamite East Coast time at 5. I get it at 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. So I get it a little bit later, and I usually watch the East Coast feed on the TBS app. Same thing with TNT for Rampage. But I slept in, ran some errands, and obviously I had to wait a little bit later to get set up. I normally try to FTRs in the ring going against them against Top Flight, but I usually try to stream around 6 p.m. But you can pretty much guarantee I normally will be streaming from 6 to 7:30 p.m. and I might go all the way to 11 or midnight. So it's usually a 3 to 5 hour stream, hanging out with the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. Wow, you're a grinder, Shep. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, I just got to be able to get all my ducks in a row, and like I said, I'll be able to figure some stuff out for more of the fans because you guys deserve it, man. As long as I can pay my bills and get everything situated and squared away, we'll be good to go. Yeah, I love the scouting combine as well. Bro, you a grinder, dude. You are a grinder. 7 a.m. now at 11:30. Oh, look who it is. Bang! Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Jake Paul gave me crabs. I mean, this one might be just as good as Beefy McWhat now as far as a name. Thank you, brother. You did 20 yesterday and then another 20, and then you're back now as a newbie. We'll talk wrestling. We'll talk NFL. We'll talk college football. You know, your boys got the knowledge. The Acclaimed are coming to the ring. Thank you so much. Dude, we have another GOAT in the building. Like, a shout out to Jake Paul gave me crabs. My boy. Appreciate you. Bang! $20. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, brother. Bang, 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 bang. Big donation from Air Whitey, $35. We had a $5 donation from Sarah. So we're sitting at a good number already. Shout out to Jake Paul gave me crabs. $20, my boy. I knew you'd be back. Like I said, we got a good thing here, man. And like I said, I'm really the only one that streams late night as well. So, I mean, if you want somewhere to hang out after work, after school, just after, just to relax and just, shoot the shit, I'm here. I'm here, baby. Airport stations out. Man, you're grinding, dude. You started at 7 a.m. and you're getting home now at like 11:30. Dude, you the man. You the man, Shep. Respect. And a lot of y'all, that donate heavy, you guys are grinders. And there's a reason why you guys can donate heavy, because you guys are some of the hardest working people, out there. Hardest working people out there. And respect. You know what I mean? A lot of people ask me, Ryan, like, why do you stream so long? You know what I mean? I have to. You know what I mean? It's just the hustle and the grind. Plus, I like the conversations with you guys. And like I said, sometimes with COVID and everything that's going on, life sucks. We got animals passing away. We got, people, passing away. We got COVID issues. We just got a lot of bullshit that's going on in our lives right now. So it's just nice to be able to have somewhere positive where we can just chop it up and I can give you guys an entertaining show about whatever that we're talking about. Like I said, the best fans on planet Earth, you guys, the Fanatic family. New world order for Light Brother. Oh, yeah. We had a great show yesterday. Baseball cards, talking about Rob being an idiot. Jimmy G and Dak obviously having a little minor surgery. Pimping, baby. We found out that Alex might be actually Doogie Howser, MD, a real NPH, all right, doing math problems way advanced for him. That's facts. God, I got to do a box break one of these days too as well. And then this right here, that might have been the highlight right here. The fucking garbage pail kids, dude. If you're born in the 80s or 90s, you know what this is about. If you were born later, you have no idea what the fuck this is. But this was something that was very cool to a lot of us from back in the day. I just can't believe the GIF worked on the stream. Fucking incredible. I'll have to find some other ones because if I can get this one to work, I might be able to get some other ones to work as well. Incredible. And then obviously Tony Khan purchased ROH early on in the stream, which was fantastic. And I'm grinding it out, baby. I'm grinding it out. Bang, 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 baby. Let's go. What are we sitting at? 60? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I used to do sales, for like 15, 20 years of my life. Same thing with like warehouse work. It's tough. It's tough. Physical labor is tough. If you work in I was unloading trailers that were like 40 to 60 foot trailers with like, items that weighed anywhere from 20 pounds to 200 some pounds. And then being on the phone can sometimes be more draining than doing physical work. Because when you're physically tired, your body hurts and then you just want to smoke weed or drink or just go to sleep, right? But when you are mentally using your brain and dealing with, difficult people and you have to keep your cool and you have to go through the grind of, customer service, being polite, not being a dick, not getting fired, you know what I mean? And obviously doing sales, if you're going down that route as well, you have to really be mentally strong. Shout out to the people that are on the phones because that's something that I did for about half of my life. And it definitely takes a strong individual, man or woman, to be able to do a customer service or a phone sales job or a sales job face-to-face. That's facts. You're on salary. So they're maximizing the opportunity to be able to not pay you because you're obviously on the salary instead of the hourly. So sometimes the salary sucks. Sometimes it's good if you get a high salary, but sometimes the companies do that on purpose because they know that they can make you work, sometimes a little bit extra and kind of get away with it, which is kind of shitty. But hopefully your company gives you like bonuses. And if you end up getting this new upgrade in the position and you end up getting promoted, then obviously it'll be more money for you. And more money means more money, more problems. Maybe not that, but you already got a house and a new Mustang. Shout out to you, Shep. You're one of my favorites on the channel. You're always grinding. You're always hustling. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, seriously, right? Oh, good. Will the Thrill. Will the Thrill, brother. No problem, brother. You got headache issues? I can make the headaches go away. I mean, too bad that we would all be in like in the metaverse or whatever with the headsets. I'll do some like virtual weed. We can all be in like some world, in some room together. I mean, that's what it's going to come down to at some point with like the metaverse. We're just going to all put our headsets on and then we'll be all linked into like some kind of, virtual world and we'll be all hanging out together, whatever we do in that virtual world. But shout out, man. Like I said, everyone has different issues. I don't know, Jameson, where do you live at? Because obviously here in Oregon, I mean, if anyone has a headache, boom, we just go down to the dispensary. But a lot of times weed is still illegal in a lot of places across the country, or they're not really laxed about it like we are here in Oregon. But one nighttime gummy, CBD, CBN, THC, this a nighttime gummy, and then you're good. The headache goes away, and then you feel great because these gummies are really powerful out here. It's like High Times gummies out here in Oregon. Wish I could send one virtually to you, my brother. So I never had a bonus working at the airport. Only a bonus if I get a promotion. There you go. But you do get discounts on airport flight stuff, though, right? So you get discounts on stuff like that. So there's got to be some extra perks there as well. Let me take a look. I don't think so, but let me check. Let me check the Venmo. Let me check the Facebook app. Tony Khan is opening to signing Cesaro. I hope so. I hope so, Sarah. If Cesaro ends up being a surprise guest at Revolution, I will lose my mind. That will just be an amazing time to be able to have him debut, like for real. Let me see here. We had CP and Holly Hundo try out the Venmo yesterday, and everything worked out good. So, yeah, it looks like everything's good there. What are we sitting at now? All right. So Will the Thrill ended up sending me a donation early on, but it was really more of a, paying me back for some money that I let him borrow. So I don't really count that for the $10. So we won't count that. But I got Sarah Small with a $5, $35 from Air Whitey with the biggest donation that he's ever done on the channel. Shout out to you. So we're looking at, and then a $20 donation there, obviously, from my boy with probably Jake Paul Great Meat Crabs there as well. So now we're still sitting around that same number, which is what, 60? So I'm still sitting at around $60. I know we'll get to a hundo, no problem. Like I said, I'm getting a chance just to kind of get caught up on AEW. I wish there was some more news, to kind of pop off. But the Combine starts tomorrow. So even though that the NFL news, they're really searching for clicks. Russell Wilson doesn't want to get traded. Green Bay Packers organization doesn't want to annoy Aaron Rodgers. That's lame. That's the headline. I mean, come on, man. You guys got to be able to come up with something more than that. But obviously, baseball is not going on. NBA at times is kind of boring, but every once in a while you'll get a John Morant story or like a Harden, where you get some excitement, for the NBA side. But right now we got, I don't know how many guys are in the ring right now. 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A bunch of tag teams that are in the ring right now. So I'm going to have another hour and 20 minutes of AEW Dynamite here at Daly's Place. If you ended up watching earlier today, I'm one of the biggest fans of AEW. I mean, it literally is my favorite. WWE, I used to love WWF back in the day, but I was more a WCW, ECW guy. I like hardcore wrestling, and I like presentation. And I think that those companies did it better. Tony Schiavone, NWO, Cruiserweight division, La Parca, Juventud Guerrera, there's, Hoovy Juice. Like, there's so many guys that I loved on WCW and ECW's roster, and nothing that I hate on WWF, but I mean, they had Undertaker, they had Stone Cold, they had The Rock. I love that. DX, love that. But it just seems like now it's not as good of a product, but I did watch Raw and I was surprised. All right. They did a good job. Tony Khan purchased ROH Ring of Honor and all the rights. So I'm pretty excited about that. But obviously it started off with Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins. Those are two of my favorite four, with Finn Balor and Randy Orton. So those are my favorite four that are in WWE now. But I mean, they're kind of far and few between. I mean, I like Charlotte Flair. I like Bianca Belair. I mean, there's some people that I do like in WWE, but I just need to be able to see consistency. Consistency is key in anything in life. With your job, YouTube, in the wrestling business, they definitely got complacent and didn't really put out the effort. And I feel that AEW, to me, is I get excited for every Dynamite and Rampage and pay-per-view, for Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. It's a watch, but I usually get disappointed. But I'm trying to be a little bit more open, to the idea of maybe it's going to be better. And we do have WrestleMania coming up in a month. So hopefully they don't fuck that up. And it'll be a 2-day thing, Saturday and Sunday. But we got Revolution this Sunday. So I got the Pennzoil 400 for NASCAR. And then I'll also be doing Revolution on Sunday. It's going to be wild. I'll probably be doing 9 hours on Sunday. It's going to be fucking wild. It's going to be a lot of grind, a lot of grit, a lot of effort. But I've been trying to keep consistent to streaming about 3 to 5 hours every day. And then if I have events to do, like on this weekend, it might be 8, 9, 10 hours. But it's worth it. You have to show the grind, baby. Pimping, baby. You got to show the effort. Because if you have dreams and goals, Young Bucks, baby. Yes. Speaking of pimps. Oh, baby. My favorite tag team. I mean, I like the Lucha Bros a lot too, but I love the Young Bucks. Young Bucks are my favorite tag team, and Kenny Omega is my favorite wrestler. Hold on. Stretched out my screen too much here. Got to make sure I leave room for the Discord. All right, now I got to bring up the Young Bucks. Where are you, Young Bucks? My favorite. Now, of course, they go to a commercial. I hate when they do that commercial, but at least they do like the split screen. But they need to make it half and half. You know what I mean? Like they make the wrestling screen so fucking small. Like, come on, man. I need to be able to see what I'm watching here. All right, where are you, Young Bucks? Is it under AEW? Maybe I have it under the AEW file. Let me see. When you have like 10,000 files on your computer, it takes a while. You know, so it's kind of impressive that I'm able to cycle through. Oh, I found it. I found it, baby. Because on, if I'm doing a live stream, I can't be searching for 10 minutes for a photo. Oh, baby. All elite. Nick and Matt Jackson. Oh, baby. Young Bucks, baby. Love me some Young Bucks. See if I can find another one. I want to find one where I can see them. Let's see. Ooh, this is a good one. Ooh, yeah. This is a good one. An old school throwback one, too. Yes. This is perfect. Hold on. This is perfect. This one's even better. This is even better, baby. Look at that happy family. It's moments like this my flex. Let's go. Young Bucks, baby. Obviously, they got beards now, and they're thick and full force. So you can tell this is definitely an old school pick, but this is my guys. Yeah, this is my guys. I love me some Kenny Omega as well. And Kenny Omega, I can't wait when he debuts and he comes back. Because Kenny is the business. Kenny is the best wrestler, period, in any federation. There's a lot of guys that are out there wrestling right now, but there's nobody better, in my opinion, than Kenny Omega. It's not even close.
So you can unlock long-distance traditions. Ziploc, unlock life. S.C. Johnson.
How do Sugar Ray Leonard's feet feel when he gets the proper support from Skechers Oxford footwear?
I know I got a Kenny picture in here.
Sweet. So you should wear footwear.
Where you at, Kenny?
Support we all need. Skechers Oxford. Try Skechers Oxford with expert certified support.
The best in the business, baby. The best in the business. Kenny Omega, the cleaner. You know what's crazy? That belt right there. I was looking at belts to purchase, and did you know that AEW replica belt's like $800? Like, dude, I can get like a spinner belt for John Cena for like $500. But I was like, damn, I don't even know if I really like the style of that belt. I like the WCW championship belt style better. But just to represent AEW, I might end up buying it. I mean, not right now. No, obviously I don't have the money to do it now. And I obviously want to be able to take care of the fans and do all that. But there's a lot of things that I want to be able to try and purchase, in the near future. But I wish that the style of the belt looked a little bit more like the WCW style belt. It doesn't have to look like the WWE belt, but just the way that the plating on the belt is just kind of weird looking to me. Like the main part where AEW is and those side pieces to the belt. I mean, I don't think it's horribly ugly, but it definitely doesn't look as good as the WCW Ric Flair belt or some of the WWE belts. Wish they would have made it, but I know they did it that way on purpose because they wanted to separate themselves in the belt game to look different. So I can respect that. I just wish it looked a little bit better with those with the plating. The plating is just kind of a awkward shape with those plates. Maybe it's just me. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but who knows? Maybe your boy will have an AEW belt around his shoulder, maybe sometime sooner than later, just to support the company and AEW. You feel me? Ready Player One. Jake Paul, give me crabs. My boy. Appreciate you, brother. What do you get? You get free food since you're traveling and staying hotels. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Corporate card for food or groceries or donations to Orion. You're like, oh, I got a big dono for you, Orion. Boom. Company card. You're welcome. Your company's like, what is this NWSF transaction of $200? He's like, it's a gas station. NWSF gas and go. Oh, okay. I saw that. The jelly donut. I read that tweet when I saw that. Man, now I got to bring up a picture. Oh, buddy. Oh. So now it's what? So it's hamburgers and cheeseburgers. It's chocolate cake and now jelly donut. I mean, he looks like a guy that likes that. I mean, I like that shit. You know what I mean? We don't need to profile anyone. All right, no stereotypes. But Andy Reid looks like he likes to eat like me. You know what I mean? He looks like he likes a good juicy burger like me. He likes donuts like me. I'm more of a pie guy than chocolate cake. I mean, ice cream cake if I'm going cake. But you know, for all the hard work that Andy puts in, throw back some jelly donuts, my dude. All right, throw back the jelly donuts. Throw back the cake. All right, throw back a good cheeseburger. Chiefs. Let's go. Tommy want wingy. That one's never getting deleted. Like fucking ever. That one's staying on there fucking for life. Chiefs. Dude, this tag team turmoil shit that they got going on is wild. They got like every tag team in AEW coming into the ring. That's pretty dope. Tommy want wingy. Awesome. Yeah, keep posting that stuff, brother. And I'll try to watch as much as I can. I really do appreciate that stuff because, not a lot of people love wrestling as much as you, me, Sarah, Lenny D, Odin's son. Some of us like really love it as much as football. And that's rare. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's really rare, but as far as to have as much love for wrestling than NFL or college football, I think most people love NFL and college football more. It's rare to have someone that loves wrestling more. Or on the same level, and I'm in that boat. I don't know if I like. I don't know if I would put because it's like I got Ducks in college football, which I love, and I love the NFL. But wrestling is a big part of my life. I mean, I might have to put it up there right at the very top. Like they're all kind of tied. Maybe even wrestling number one. Like I am really that type of dude. Like it's been a part of my life since I was 3 years old. I'm never gonna stop watching. I get excited for it, just like I do for college football with my Ducks. Or any good college football matchup, or any NFL matchup. Those get me excited in life, besides like hanging out with you guys. There's only a few things that really get me excited in life. And obviously having to grind and work hard, it's tough. But being able to hang out with great people like you guys, I look forward to it every single day. And I hope you guys look forward to hanging out with me every single day because I look forward to it. As soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm already thinking of hanging out with you guys at night or whenever I decide to stream. You guys are awesome, man. Orion had a TSA lady foot. Okay, there we go. A cavity search. Yeah, cavity search might not be flirting. Like, oh, hey. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, well, we already know Jeff Hardy's joining AEW here in like 2 weeks. So once the contract, compete clause ends, it's going to be like in 2 weeks, and we're going to get Matt and Jeff making a little bit of a run at the tag titles, and they're going to, I assume, tag up together, and it's going to be fucking amazing. So if we get Cesaro and Jeff Hardy coming in pretty soon, I mean, this AEW roster is getting better and better, and then Rampage needs to get ramped up from an hour to 2 hours. They need to be able to do a 2-hour show and a 2-hour show. You got to give the fans what we want. You can't just do 2 hours and 1 hour. 1 hour is not enough, especially if you're paying money to go see a show. No one wants to see an hour of wrestling. Give us 2. It doesn't have to necessarily be 3 like Nitro was back in the day, but I love 3-hour sets if you have a roster big enough, like a cruiserweight division, and you have things to keep shit moving. Back then they had the NWO taking over fucking everything, so you could definitely do 3 hours. Holly Hunter's like, cavity search. Oh my. Gerald, black and gold light toes, $800. Drop in the bucket. I can't release anybody, Boone. Can't release anybody. You know what I mean? Can't release any Kenny Omega, Nick, or Matt Jackson. Got to keep them, man. All of them. Yeah, the corporate card is different from the other. Can't use donations on that card. Said, when you make 40, 82 babies making that new decade move, yeah? Gerald, black and gold light toes, my brother. My brother. You say he starts drooling when he talks about barbecue and ribs. Oh, me too. I love riblets. I love ribs. I can eat ribs and steak and all that every day. Like, no problem. No problem. Oh, they both get eliminated with the Hurricane Rana. Wow. How many guys are left? You got Nick and Matt Jackson and what, FTR? Super kick, no blocked. Oh. Dude, this is sick. Oh, shit. Oh, Hurricane Rana counter. See ya, FTR. Nope. He's hanging on. I love Nick and Matt Jackson. I love Kenny Omega. Oh, what is this? Red Dragon? Dude, I love Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish. Dude, Undisputed Era. I mean, if we're talking about some of the biggest mistakes that Vince has ever made, Adam Cole, baby. All right? Undisputed Era. That was one of the coolest factions they ever created. That was literally one of the coolest. They broke that up. Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins, the Shield. Broke it up. New Day broke it up. Just sad, man. Like, we love factions. Wrestling fans love factions. I mean, what is Vince going to learn? And if Vince is going to be on Pat McAfee's show tomorrow, and if we have Vince and Pat McAfee at WrestleMania, that's going to be sad. I don't want to see some 80-year-old man just fucking dragging ass against Pat McAfee. Andy Reid eats hamburgers every day. Probably the best type. Yeah, right? The poontang pie? The Rock. Shut your mouth and know your role and shut your mouth. All the way down to the SmackDown Hotel. Poontang pie, man. Rock was so good with his fucking skits and all his fucking one-offs and everything that The Rock did on the mic back in the day in his prime was fucking electric. And we're going to get Young Rock, woo, coming back here in about, was it March 15th? I was going to say next month, but we're in March. It's already March 2nd, so it's going to be coming back in like 2 weeks. So I love that. Love me some good wrestling, man. Yeah, me too. Me too. Said, set up my green screen. Oh, I may have to do reaction videos to some cricket videos. Get the #1 sport from India. There you go, Gerald. Black and gold light toes. I'm glad, man. You got to be able to, grind it out and, do something that makes you happy. You know what I mean? And if you want to be able to try to get out there and, do YouTube or do whatever you're doing, it's definitely one of those things that takes a lot of work, a lot of consistency, but that's awesome. Great to hear, man. All right, make another sub channel, the NWSF channel titled Wrestling. Yeah, I could do, Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. That was the other name that I have. So I haven't done a channel on that as well. But, I mean, we are the NWSF, and I am the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. It would be me, Preston, Swaggy P, and my boy Justin Graves. But I can never get Justin Graves to leave the fucking house. All this guy does is work and then go home and play video games or watch wrestling or sports. It's really hard for me to get him out. But we are going to go to Seattle if the baseball can get resolved so we can go up there next month. And that way we can celebrate his birthday and my birthday and see a couple Mariner games. He's one of my best friends, but I just never get to see him. I miss him a lot. I like to be able to go have a beer, drink a burger, but he's just always working and he's always just busy. But hopefully I end up hanging out with him, though. Young Bucks. Bull Nakano. Thin, normal-looking lady now. Oh, shit. Let's go. I love me some Jungle Boy. When I get chills when I hear Jungle Boy's theme, just because I think of his dad every single time and what it meant if his dad could actually see him wrestling today. Luke Perry, rest in peace, man. 90210 Beverly Hills. Fucking Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy. I love Jungle Boy. It's a great story, man. You know, obviously his dad probably maybe wasn't a big believer on him being able to make it as a professional wrestler, passed away, and obviously now living on the name, you know, the legacy. Pretty cool, man. And like I said, I just get chills every time because I just know how much that his dad meant to him. It's pretty cool, man, to be able to see him live out his dreams. And then he's got Anna Jay as a girlfriend too. So I mean, he's living his best life, living your best life. Anna Jay looking nice too. Yeah, I do need to do that sometime, but I have been putting in so much work, you know, obviously with the channel here. I'm just trying to grow this one. But yeah, at some point I will have to make like a Northwest Wrestling Fanatics as a sub channel as well. But I mean, I'm already grinding 3, 4, 5 hours on here. I mean, I don't know how much time I can invest. 5 hours on one channel and then another 5 hours on another. I don't know if I have enough time in a day to be able to do all that. So at least not yet.
The time-saving element of Tawala has definitely changed
Yes.
my day, my night, and it just makes life easier for me. I don't.
Oh, are we talking about the Discord or are we talking about on YouTube? I mean, we can post stuff obviously on the NWSF family on there. I mean, I guess it just depends. Oh, I mean, I would just rather have. I mean, if we have 2 separate Discords, I mean, we can always have that. But I mean, we can always post stuff, you know, on there. I'm not sure if you're talking about Discord or a YouTube channel. Ribs, yep. It's all good, Gerald. A lot of people do that. A lot of people, they don't even turn on wrestling or even watch the games. They usually just come and hang out with the amazing people that are in the chat, and we just hang out. That's facts. Triple H needs to have his own company because yeah, dude. Vince has ruined everything. Anything that they had that was promising, Bray Wyatt, The Fiend, Undisputed Era, anyone that actually has talent like Cesaro, they just throw it in the dumpster. You know what I mean? All I have to do is click on the channel settings. Where are the channel settings? I don't even know how to do that. Are we talking Discord? I have no idea how to do anything on Discord, brother. I mean, you're the one that set it up for me, right? You and Odin's son. So I have no idea how to do any of these things.
Why did he go in after it? Taste. That's why.
This is the greatest stage in all of sports. It's basketball's greatest night.
Oh, your cat is getting involved. Nice. Sorry, that too was for my cat. Meow, meow, meow. What is this here? General sports.
Welcome back to Dynamite from Jacksonville, Florida. Right now we know Chris Jericho will face Eddie Kingston this Sunday at Revolution. But let's hear from him ahead of that huge match.
I click on general.
The entire wrestling world is buzzing.
Click on the 3 dots.
Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho this Sunday at Revolution after a
Oh.
promo segment. Well, Eddie, you probably don't know what a promo is.
I don't have the 3 dots on here on my screen.
On Dynamite last week. Congratulations, kid. You're finally
Create channel? Is that what I do?
Knew you would be.
Sub channel for wrestling.
Still to relate to a guy
Is that what I do? Create channel? Air Whitey?
and you haven't. But this Sunday, you finally get your chance, Eddie, to win the big one. To beat Chris Jericho, and like I said last week in AEW, I am the big one. But hey, I want you to look deep down inside. Do you really think you have what it takes to beat me? To beat the influencer? Do you really think you have the self-confidence to get over your fear of success? I don't think you do. But if you can beat me,
Is that what I
I
do?
will look you in the eye. I will shake
For
your
Northwest
hand,
Wrestling
and I will
Fanatics?
tell you, you have my undying respect. But if you don't beat me, and you won't, I'm gonna look you in the eye, laugh at your pathetic ass, and tell you to GFY. We good? I always got your back.
So I just did that for like Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. I don't know if I have to change the name or CM Punk, baby. So I don't know how that works. If we can get people there, or I don't know. I don't know. Did I do it right? Okay, perfect. I think I did it right. It let me like copy the link or whatever, and no, you don't got to be on Patreon to connect. So that one I think is for the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. So I have like a sub channel to that as well. It's learning curve. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully you can help me out with that too. So
am I the bad guy? I never really had an answer. And of course, I don't truly believe that everybody thinks that they're the bad guy.
all right, cool. I got that sub channel there for Northwest Wrestling Fanatics too. So you can actually join that if you're a wrestling fan as well. So no problem. Oh, some burnt ends. Yes.
Right now, I think what Max did last week, for him to come out here and bare his soul like that on national television.
What are we sitting at right now on the dono side? Are we still at 60? Hopefully we can get to at least a hundo before the night is over, but I'm not quitting anytime soon. I'm going to still stream for another couple hours. So.
But I also can't shake.
All right, I'm at the Discord channel. Okay, that's what I figured. Okay, Orion. So where it says text channels, hit the plus button. Text channels.
I'll make it very clear to everybody here, and especially everybody at home. I don't think Max is lying. I believe those things happened to him. Where my
Kangaroo in the building. Hit the plus button when I'm on Wrestling Fanatics. When I'm on there. That's how you make a sub channel. And then when I do that, when I hit the plus button, do I have to be on the Wrestling Fanatics or add a server, create my own? For me and my friends.
I didn't get mad at the world. I didn't lash out and do horrible things. And since I've been here in AEW, I've seen Max knock out the legendary Dean Malenko.
All right, Northwest Wrestling Fanatics.
I've listened to Max bury Brian Pillman Jr.'s father, the late, great Brian Pillman, in his hometown. I had to sit back and watch Max say awful things about Darby Allin's uncle.
Hold on.
Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Here's one fact that I know is hurt people hurt people.
Okay, Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. I created it.
When I came here, Max stood in front of me. He introduced himself to me. He stuck his hand out, and I didn't shake his hand. Now, am I to blame for all these horrible things that Max did? Am I Dr. Frankenstein and he's the monster? Listen, I think everybody has to take responsibility for their own actions. But I don't think right now there's anything else that I can say that's going to be more impactful than something that I can do. And in order to do that, I need Max to come out here, and I don't want anybody but Max from last week to come out here, and we can talk.
Okay, I think I got it now.
Conversation in front of the world.
All right, here we go. I did it correctly this time. I have like a sub channel on there, but then I actually did another one. So I think I did it correct. So you can go there, and then I have it. Okay, now I can go to the left, and I can see it. Okay. Boom. There we go. So now we got the Wrestling Fanatics one, and then we also have the general one, the NWSF family. So there we go. Yeah, I'm doing it on the computer here, so I apologize. I'm just trying to get used to this Discord thing. So now I got the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. All right, what's up, Kangaroo? All right, cool. And then we can grow that channel as well. But like I said, I was going to do a YouTube channel of the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics, but I just wasn't going to be able to get Preston and Justin in the building with me. But we would have a great stream, the three of us. I mean, we're talking about the wrestling knowledge the three of us have. As much as I know, they're on that. They're probably not on my level, but close. You know what I mean? Like Preston watched a lot back in the day, and Justin Graves probably knows more than Preston. It's just I can't get him out of his house. He's just always working, running, playing video games, watching sports and stuff. So it's hard for me. And obviously with COVID and everything that's going on, he's very protective and trying to be kind of careful and cautious with everything too. But we are supposed to link up to maybe go to an arcade or link up for some brews. And we are going to go to Seattle probably next month if baseball can resume. So, all right, cool. So I think I did that right. So we have the NWSF, and then I obviously have the sub channel on there. All right. But I think actually so I can actually delete the sub channel, I guess, right? And then I can just we already have the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. We already have that. That's what this is about. Kangaroo. I was about to say, who is Kangaroo? My boy. I might be wrong, but I woke up this morning. Wrestling Fanatics, baby. Let's go. Get it. All right. I'm multitasking. I'm on 2 Discords. I'm gonna have to like multitask because people are gonna be talking to me on all these things. There's so many buttons on here. Okay, so now I got the Discord. Then we got the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics as well on there too, if you guys want to join that. So perfect. Burnt ends are the bomb. Seriously, they are phenomenal. They are phenomenal. Yes. I mean, Beverly Hills 90210, and anyone that knows Luke. I mean, it's just sad. But like I said, like what his dad meant to him, it's like every time I see him, go to the ring, I just get so fired up. Oh, look at MJF hugging CM Punk. MJF looking very dapper in the all white with the white jacket and everything. Start one, bench one, cut one. Sesame chicken, General Tao, orange chicken. Start one, orange chicken. Bench one, General Tao, and then cut one, I'll do sesame. Awesome. Dude, if you need it, like I said, I don't know what platform you're using. Low blow by MJF. But I don't know if you're using StreamYard or anything like that. But if you want me to hop on, on your channel, if you end up using StreamYard, you can invite someone on there, depending on your setup. So if you end up wanting to just, talk once in a while or whatever, just hit me up. You know what I mean? I don't really know what your direction is going to be. If you're going to be doing like OBS Studio or OBS Streamlabs, if that's what you're using. But if you're using StreamYard, you can actually invite people on there too. So Vince ruined all of Triple H's ideas. That's facts. Dude, I'm excited. Now we got the Wrestling Fanatics on here, Northwest Wrestling Fanatics, and we also have the regular NWSF. And I can see the icon. I got the Kenny Omega here, so you can see that. Awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, you can join the Discord on there, my boy. Get on there. I was going to say, who's Kangaroo? Yeah, StreamYard is a program, and you got to pay money. Like OBS Studio used to be free, but then it was having problems with my shit. And then I downloaded Streamlabs, what Grossi uses, but then I couldn't get the text feature to work. So I had this brand new scoreboard that I bought for NFL from Johnny that he made for me, and then I barely could use it. And then my internet was good, but it was like lagging because of the program of OBS Studio. And then I tried doing Streamlabs, and I couldn't get the text feature to work. So now I'm using StreamYard, and StreamYard, I like it just because it's real versatile. I can bring up HD pictures. I can kind of make it a full-fledged thing. Oh, CM Punk's face is bleeding as like no other. I do need to be able to try to figure out how to implement a scoreboard on Streamlabs. I'm not able to do that just yet, but I do like there's no lag. It's obviously very streamlined, and I can bring up HD pictures. So yeah, you let me know and I can help you out, brother. Dude, CM Punk's face is bleeding like a motherfucker. Wow. Let's get it, baby. 40 more. We can get there at the very minimum, right? I really enjoy my time with you guys. Wow, CM Punk's face is bleeding like no other. MJF. God, he's bleeding all over the place. His head is just like red like a tomato, like Stone Cold and Bret Hart, like back in the day. Wow, the blood is just coming out. Jesus. See if I can find a picture of it. My God. See if I can find a picture of this. Oh, God. Jesus. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to rewind, take a picture on my phone. All right, hold on. And then I'll put it on Twitter, and then I'll post it that way. My God. The blood that's coming out. The blood that is coming out right now. Oh, we got a Cash App here. Yes. Eagles John. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Here, I'll post it. Got blood? AEW. Dynamite. CM Punk. Okay. Wow. Unbelievable. Now I can go to Twitter and I can be able to bring the photo over. Just got to refresh my feed. And dude, the technology is crazy. It's like you just got to be able to know what you're doing on the internet. And if you know what you're doing on the internet, you can end up doing a lot of extra cool stuff. FM5. I'm still learning, every day too as well. But I try to give everyone the most interactive stream on YouTube. I try to give you guys something that you're not going to get anywhere else. And I think that as far as entertainment value, I always like seeing a name to a face, whether it be, I'm watching, a Sports Center, which I haven't watched in 20 years, or whatever I'm watching, sport related, wrestling related. I want to be able to, see a picture or a highlight clip if possible. Okay, here we go. Where are you, CM Punk? There we go. All right, check it out. So if you guys didn't get to see it, look. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at the blood. You got Darby Allin here. That's obviously from that's in the studio right there with my TV. Woo, Jesus. CM Punk got blood. Jesus. And then they're going to be doing like the dog collar chain match, and he was trying to like choke him or whatever. And MJF obviously is the best talker in the business. So all right, I got to get caught up here. Now we're going to commercial break. I just want to get caught up. All right, live TV. All right, I'm caught up now. Wow, right? Got blood, baby? My boy, Eagles John, as a goat. Signified goat. You know, he usually does $10 here, $10 multiple times in his stream. Now he's stepping his game up, really showing the love. And Eagles John even did a $100 donation before our stream started a couple days ago. Your love and support for me is crazy, dude. Thank you so much, man. Sometimes Eagles John might not even be in the fucking room. He just there he is. I was gonna say, are you in the room? Sometimes he just donates and he's not even in here. He just is like, okay, I'm gonna donate, and then maybe I won't even post. Thank you, brother.
And with that being said, I just want to give you a fair warning. If you show up on Rampage, you may not make it to Revolution. And I'm just
Bang! $20, baby.
give you the heads up, all right?
Oh, baby.
I'll see you when I see you.
Dude, let's talk about some blood, baby. All right, let me go through here. So now we're at 80. We're at 80 now. Good start. Good start. Thank you, Eagles John. Shout out. Shout out. Yeah, I don't know. Him and Mick were like gambling before. Oh, Dr. Britt Baker in the building. Love her. I like her because she's self-made. She didn't really, know how to talk. She's obviously a real dentist. And for her, with her wrestling skills, with Adam Cole, baby, a power couple, just like Seth Rollins and the man, Becky Lynch. But as far as her attitude and, her mic skills, they're up there. I think she's actually one of the best on the mic out of WWE or AEW. She might be the best on the mic in any wrestling. Like, she's very good, in my opinion. I like MJF a lot, too. But they have some of the best talkers in AEW. And for me, if you can talk shit and spit on the mic, that's just as important as being in the ring. Oh, I got you, man. You need help? There is a fee to pay to unlock other features. They have a free option, and then they have an option to pay that's like $20 a month or $25. But yeah, I'll help you with anything that you need, brother. Is this Thunder Rosa? Usually they used to blade themselves and they would cut themselves. But other times, if they get hit in a sweet spot, all it takes is one little cut and then all the blood starts coming out there. But typically it's forehead. Wrestlers used to blade themselves. They would have a blade in their boot and then they would, and then, right below on the hairline, and then the blood would just come up, and you'd have guys like Stone Cold and a lot of these other guys just blood. But WWE doesn't really do that anymore. They're soft. They're not like AEW. All right, man. Have a great day, brother. Eagles John. If we're sticking with Jalen, does it seem better to package for Thibodeau or still go for quality 3? You're not going to get Thibodeau. Thibodeau might be the number 1 pick overall, or number 2, or number 3, number 4, number 5. He's going to be at the latest top 10. But you can still get guys like Nakobe Dean. There's guys that you guys can get. So I don't think you need Thibodeau at this point. Because Thibodeau should go high. Aiden Hutchinson, they're the 2 best pass rushers, right? Evan Neal's the best offensive lineman. You guys don't really need linemen per se. So you don't need really wide receivers, even though you could use one later, maybe in the second round. But if it was me, I would try to go defense. If Sauce Gardner's available, Derek Stingley Jr. is still on the board, you definitely want to grab them. Kyle Hamilton, somehow he slides, which I doubt, from Notre Dame. He's the next Harrison Smith, but you guys really do need linebacker. You can get the best linebacker in the draft, Nakobe Dean. You can end up getting the 3rd best corner, Andrew Booth Jr., right? Or you could get a guy like Jermaine Johnson, who's probably the 3rd or 4th best edge. So I would go defense, because I don't think Russell Wilson's coming. So shout out, man. Eagles John, my boy. Appreciate you. Did you see the interview where she said WWE didn't sign her because they didn't want to take her away from dental school? Right? But I don't know. WWE kind of has a way that sometimes they'll do some things like that. That's classy. But a lot of times they just they suck you in and they spit you out. And they have a lot of wasted talent. You know what I mean? I know they, have certain shows. They got 3 shows for the talent, but there's a lot of talent that gets wasted in WWE. I don't think you get a lot of talent wasted in AEW. You know what I mean? The product in AEW could be better on the female division, but you got to understand, WWE has been growing their female division the divas and all these amazing ladies for 20, 30 years. AEW just started a couple years ago, so of course they're not going to be able to steal away some of that talent right away. But I'm telling you, once you get a big name like Sasha Banks to come over, right, or like a Charlotte Flair, other ladies will come. You know what I mean? Especially when they're going to get more love from the fans. The money might not be as high, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think that it's going to be one of those things that they'll absolutely love it. So. Ric Flair's scars on his. Oh, I know. I mean, if you go back and look at the scars on a lot of the people that used to blade themselves, it's crazy. Look at New Jack. I mean, obviously, rest in peace, New Jack. He passed away. But, I mean, New Jack's forehead was all fucking jacked up. I mean, but he was crazy. He'd be jumping off banisters, second level, third level. You know what I mean? Just jumping through tables on fire, chairs. Like, I mean, anything that you could hurt your body with. New Jack and Mustafa. Man, old school days for ECW. Yes. Bertens. Eagles John, thank you so much for your love and support, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, we got another dono. One of the GOATs, Cyberpunk 53, showing love, $25 on the Cash App. Thank you, guys. And sometimes it's just a collective, unit. We don't have to have a lot of people in the room to show love. And like I said, person for person, you guys show so much love and support for me. Thank you so much.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout. Let's get this new workout walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology to add more spring to your step. New workout walker.
Plus, I like helping people out that are working late, like Cyberpunk 53. I mean, if you're at work right now or you're working from like 6, 7 p.m. to like 6 in the morning and you're bored and you just want somewhere to be able to hang out, perfect. I'm doing these late night streams, and I think that's going to be something I'm going to be known for. I'll be probably one of the only YouTubers that does the late night streams. I mean, I'll still grind it out during the day on the weekends if I got something going on. But like I said, I'll put in the work. 6 p.m., 7 p.m. to 11 p.m., midnight. I mean, it just depends with my girlfriend's daughter. She has school, so I can't be too loud. But I usually got to shut it down at a certain time. But sometimes she'll fall asleep and we can get it going. But bang, Cyberpunk 53, $25 dono. Dude, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. The GOATs in the room. Shout out. Sarah Small with a $5, Air Whitey with a 35er, the most he's ever donated to the channel. 20 yesterday, 35 today. Air Whitey is a fucking GOAT. All right. Eagles John, 20, GOAT. All right. Cyberpunk 53, GOAT. All the GOATs are in the room. Shout out. Shout out. Let's go. And it's nice because, you can always count on different people to step up. Obviously it's great when you have the same people donate every fucking day that I'm grinding it out, because I think a lot of people aren't willing to put in that work or that effort. But I can always do uploads, every day, or like some kind of like reaction video. But I actually like the interaction with you guys. It's probably like my funnest thing to do, just to be able to talk. And if we have problems or you guys need an ear, you guys need some support. You guys just want to hang out while we're just watching NFL Network or wrestling or NBA, or you just want to talk. This is a great forum just to bring the fam together. Thank you so much, man. Bang, 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 bang. And like I said, I think a lot of other channels wish that they had as many GOATs. It's like I could have 7 people in the room, but if I got 7 GOATs in the room, I mean, that's perfect. You know what I mean? Fantastic people you guys are. And then we got a new GOAT in the room as well. Someone that came in, just like Riggs in my NASCAR streams. Anyone that comes in and shows love like that, dropping 20 spots, 30s, 50s, 100s. I mean, that's huge. I mean, I can't, you can't deny the fact of how big that really is for me. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Bang, 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 bang. So I got now another 36 minutes left of AEW. I got Britt Baker in the ring. They got a little tag team match with the females. And obviously, if you were tuning into the show earlier, all right, Tony Khan he's the owner of AEW with his dad, obviously owning the Jacksonville Jaguars. They ended up purchasing Ring of Honor, which is fantastic. And then we had some other conversations. We brought up Joey Styles, my favorite announcer in the wrestling business. Bryan Danielson was going against Christopher Daniels. We saw the new Young Bucks in the ring. Kenny Omega obviously is my favorite. pimping, and I still can't get over this. This is still one of the coolest things that I've been able to discover on here. That I didn't even know this was possible to even do like a moving GIF on here. Fantastic. This brings me joy every time I look at it. Like seriously, there's just so many memories from looking at this. Fantastic, man. Great memories. Appreciate you, brother. There's talking Philly about stepping up for him, but I'd rather 3 hard charging mofos on the D that you're talking. The names are going to flip flop until that day. Yeah, D Burks. Yeah. I mean, Treylon Burks would be great, obviously, at wide receiver if you want to use one of the picks at wide receiver, which would be great for you guys, like an Alshon Jeffrey big body, and then 2 defensive guys. So if you want to get like a Nakobe Dean, a linebacker, a wide receiver, and then a pass rusher, I mean, you can get a corner safety later. You know what I mean? But if you could get like a Treylon Burks kind of guy, that could be super impactful, especially if he ends up being the best wide receiver in the draft. You know what I mean? So Kayvon Thibodeau might be the first pick in the draft. You know what I mean? Him and Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, it might be Evan Neal protecting, Trevor Lawrence's backside. So I would assume that Evan Neal, 6'7", 350, will be the number 1 pick in the draft. But Kayvon Thibodeau and Aiden Hutchinson from Oregon and Michigan should be like a Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, Chase Young kind of talent. Both of them are beasts. Both of them will be fantastic. You know what I mean? You're going to get a little Kayvon Thibodeau, a little Von Miller action. You're going to get someone that's very active that can, stand up or put the fingers in the dirt. I love Kayvon Thibodeau is a beast. I mean, this is the first time that we've had a beast guy since like Haloti Ngata on the line. So I know that he's going to pan out. He could be a Hall of Fame player. Aiden Hutchinson reminds me a little bit of a Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa-ish kind of player. And he should be very good, obviously, to whatever team he goes to. But the offensive lineman, when you have a guy that's 6'7", 350, I mean, it would be great to be able to get a pass rusher. Would be awesome, right? But 6'7", 350, I mean, they need offensive line help. So, I mean, it's not sexy to go Evan Neal from Alabama, but if he ends up being a Hall of Fame offensive lineman like Orlando Pace, then you're like, wow, good decision. I mean, we already know that Aiden Hutchinson will be good and Thibodeau will be good, but when you can get an offensive lineman that might be one of the best left tackles that we've ever seen, for years to come, especially when a lot of the left tackles are getting older now. Sometimes you got to go for the pick that's not as sexy. You know what I mean? Air Whitey matches of the week, baby. Give it to me, dude. Give me some ECW. You know what you should do is you should do like ECW, WCW, WWF Attitude Era, and then one Japanese one. You know what I mean? You should be able to give us one from each, staple. So that way we get a Japanese one, male or female, typically female because you like the female ones, right? Then give us a WWF Attitude Era or older match, Ultimate Warrior, Legion of Doom, Demolition, maybe something back then, right? WCW, in the Nitro era, and then something with like RVD, ECW era would be fantastic. That's just me throwing out some ideas because that's what I would want to watch. Give me some ECW, right? A classic ECW match, RVD versus Jerry Land, Living Dangerously 98. I mean, there's a lot of great ones. All right, some Sabu. Give me something from WCW, either Cruiserweight or NWO era, whatever. You know what I mean? And then you can always do Attitude Era or old school. I like the old school, the 80s and 90s shit, but then Attitude Era is good as well. Whatever you're thinking. But I would do it like that. Japanese, male or female, that's one. And then ECW, whatever amazing match you come up with there, boom. Attitude Era, old WWF era, and then a WCW era, like Nitro era with like NWO. That'd be fantastic. I'd watch that, man. I'll watch that, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big wrestling fan like you, dude. You know what I mean? Be myself. Love Sammy Guevara. Wrestling, baby. It's pretty cool. Like I said, not a lot of people have the knowledge, let alone the love for Japanese wrestling. I mean, me being half Japanese, I love that shit. And obviously watching ECW, the hardcore wrestling. I mean, they got matches back in the day where they have like barbed wire matches, exploding exploding ring matches. I mean, you'll see guys like Terry Funk and some of these guys that went over to Japan. But just the fans, they love wrestling. They love their baseball over in Japan. But wrestling is big. You know, they got the sumo wrestling on the one side, but they love professional wrestling. And some of the wrestling they do in Japan is the most hardcore. I mean, we're talking blood. We're talking, you know, fucking chairs, tables, barbed wire, exploding rings. Some of the most entertaining matches of all time have come from Japan. And a lot of people have never even seen them. There's been like RVD and Sabu versus Hayabusa and like Takashi, where they had all the tattoos on their face. That was amazing. They did some crossovers on ECW. And Hayabusa was the Asian version of Sabu. He wore the pants, baggy, tucked them into the boots the same kind of way. Hayabusa passed away. He was one of my favorites out of all the wrestlers, obviously Japanese, you know, that did their thing. Hayabusa was a legend. And very entertaining, high flying like Sabu, risk taker, very, very awesome. I would love to be able to see some Hayabusa on there as well, bro. It would bring me back to like, you know, stuff that I used to watch on the daily. I still got DVDs when they sold the ECW DVDs when they released those. I have like 15 of them. You know what I mean? I used to just watch those, and they were like pay-per-views, best ofs, VHS, you know, matches, a collection of best of RVD. Like I got all kinds of crazy old shit, man. Yeah, but it's very cool. It's very cool to be able to see the old stuff, and let alone for Air Whitey liking the women's, because most people like the men's. So when you go to the women's, the women actually are really hardcore. Some of them are so tough, like you have no idea. The Japanese women are tougher than the American ladies, hands down. If you go back and look at some of the matches and some of the stuff, the abuse that they put their bodies through, the females here in America are tough, but they don't go through the same type of physical, you know, just damage to their faces and their arms and their legs that they do from back then. That's facts. Wardlow coming to the ring. Yes. Right? Seriously. Or very little. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of love and passion. But the thing is, the fans, if they love you forever. That's facts. It's very cool. And the thing is I know it's something that you've never really been into. You know what I mean? We're trying to open you up, you know. Hi-ya. I got to get you into Uncle Roger. I got to get you into Trey Kennedy. I'm not sure if you watched any of Trey Kennedy's stuff yet. Trevor Wallace is obviously very funny as well. You know, you got to be able to, you know, I'll introduce people to some stuff that I watch that I think is entertaining. So you got to be able to get in there. And the Japanese, and me being Japanese, I mean, some of the Japanese people are some of the hardest disciplined working people on planet Earth. You know what I mean? A lot of our electronics and a lot of the, you know, shit that we have on a daily basis, TVs, cars, a lot of this stuff is made by some of these brilliant, hard-working Japanese people. But I'll tell you, as far as athletes are concerned, Ichiro, Hideki Matsui, but especially with Shohei Ohtani now, you know, being a pitcher, a hitter, you're starting to see that, you know, Japanese people, they might not get the love like a lot of the Americans out there, but when they do make it to the American circuits, they are phenomenal. Ichiro was one of the greatest to ever play. Shohei Ohtani is fucking insane. And obviously, you're going to see some of these Japanese wrestlers. A lot of them aren't known fluently by name out here, but they are just so dedicated to their craft. I think almost every Asian is a perfectionist to a certain degree. We hold ourselves to a certain standard. A work ethic is big. Obviously, you know, The Rock is my older brother. And so if you have Polynesian background, Hawaiian background, you know, Asian background, that we hold ourselves really to this high standard, not maybe, you know, excellence or perfection, but we really want to make sure we give it our all on everything that we do. And a lot of my Asian friends, you know, are in that same boat, but specifically Japanese people. I mean, we're definitely a special breed. Not saying that the Chinese or Vietnamese or Korean are not hardworking. A lot of them, you know, obviously are. But I'll tell you what, a lot of these Japanese wrestlers, though, off the chain, especially the athletes out there. Shout out to them, man. Oh, really? She's vicious. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to be able to be competitive. I bet. I mean, like I said, when you get someone that you know, and you actually have someone that you meet, you'll see that competitive nature come out. And like I said, it all depends on how you grow up. And obviously, honesty, loyalty, respect for us, you know, for Japanese people is huge. You know, honesty, loyalty, respect. If I get a tattoo, that'll probably be the first thing I get. Some kanji characters. Maybe I'll end up getting some duck stuff or wrestling stuff or Tampa Bay Buccaneers stuff. But, you know, that's certain guidelines that we live by. But it's like you always want to make sure Now, and we all make mistakes. No one's perfect and whatnot. But if you live your life to a certain, way, karma is real. And if you're a good person, you will be rewarded. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. But, like I said, a lot of discipline. You got to have a lot of work ethic. You got to have the discipline. And obviously growing up, my childhood wasn't the greatest. It definitely was unfortunate at times, but it made me who I am today. And what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Absolutely. The thing is, Kyle Hamilton is moving up boards, Eagles, John, because he might be the best safety that we've seen since Jamal Adams. So, I mean, if you have a Jamal Adams type of talent where Kyle Hamilton can make a Pro Bowl year one and be like a showcase Derwin James kind of talent immediately, you know what I mean? So there's going to be offensive tackles and guards. Quarterbacks are overrated in this draft, but safeties, there's not a lot of safeties that are good, but he's by far the best one. But Sauce Gardner, obviously at corner, and Derek Stingley Jr., obviously from Cincinnati. Sauce Gardner, amazing. And then on the flip side, you end up having Derek Stingley Jr. from LSU. He's going to be phenomenal too. So it's going to be interesting to see on how these guys play out and where they go. Just like Patrick Surtain, you saw the impact with him. J.C. Horn got hurt, but I know he would have had a great impact as well. That's facts. I like him a lot. I mean, if you need a safety and you need safety help, Darius, big play Slay, ain't getting any fucking younger. But with you, I think more of a priority for you is linebacker, edge rusher, right, as well as corner. But if the safety, you can rotate guys around and get a corner a little bit later, maybe in the next round. And if Hamilton's sitting there, I mean, he's a top 10 pick. I'd be really surprised if he doesn't get picked in the top 10. I mean, someone might trade up for one of these quarterbacks that's overrated, but the offensive linemen are fire in this draft. Wide receivers, lots of wide receiver talent. The defense, there's a lot of great pass rushers. But for safeties, there's not going to be a lot of them that are great. But if you're choosing that, one guy, it is him. He's amazing, bro. Matches are posted. Nice. And the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics, nice. Dude, Yoshihiro Tajiri, thank you, brother. Dude, is that Steve Carino? Heck yeah. Bret Hart and Owen Hart, dude. You perfect. Manami Toyota versus Akira. And then WCW Starrcade. Oh, yes. Perfect. I'll watch all of those four. I can't watch them obviously right now, but I'm going to watch all of those tonight after I get done with the stream. Dude, thank you. Let's do that. Keep doing it. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, I used to do this thing called Throwback Thursdays where I would actually do a live stream, and there wasn't a lot of us. There was like 5 to 10 of us, and it's kind of like it is kind of right now, 5 to 20 people. And we would go on YouTube, and we would just find a link, and then we would all watch the same match, together, at the same time. So that way we could all watch like a Royal Rumble, or if we just had one match that we wanted to get together, and I would stream for like an hour, and we'd watch like 1 to 3 matches together, and we would drop the link on YouTube at the same time, hit play, and then 3, 2, 1, go. And then we would all watch, that same match or whatever, just so that way we could actually have that kind of moment, with each other. So we can always do something like that as well, but I'll definitely enjoy these matches that you posted, but do it like that. ECW, WCW, WWF, and then give me a Japanese one. And perfect. I mean, that's something like you can do that on a daily basis. I mean, you're a smart guy. I mean, you can do it weekly. You can do it daily. I'll watch. I'm a wrestling fanatic, bro. If there's one thing that I can watch for 24 hours straight and never get bored of, it's wrestling and football. Like, I never get bored of football ever. NFL, college football, and I never get tired of wrestling. And obviously, as you know, there's millions of wrestling matches out there. So fucking phenomenal, dude. Great job. My boy, Air Whitey. Appreciate you. Gang. All right, we got 20 more minutes of AEW Dynamite. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Shout out to everyone hanging out with your boy in the room. Appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are always the GOATs. So Mick is Moot liked the video, but I don't know where he's at.
And the truth is that we are the house. But in the house, always wins.
Just taking a look at social media to see if there's anything else that's been breaking and whatnot. There are sites like Watch Together where the host puts a link, it loads the video, and everyone watches it simultaneously. Yeah, let me know where I need to go. I would love. I mean, it would be cool to watch whatever. We could end up watching like a movie. We could end up watching a wrestling match. We could all end up watching an old like NFC Championship game. I really like the old stuff, like Cowboys and Niners. 93 NFC Championship game where I can see like Steve Young and Jerry Rice and Troy Aikman and Irvin and fucking Emmitt Smith. I would love to be able to watch shit like that every once in a while. It'll pop up on my YouTube feed and I'll just sit there for a couple hours and watch like an old school, match or an old school football game. MJF just slapped Wardlow. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they did. He did a match on his last video. He called out Uncle Roger in a video. If you watch Uncle Roger, obviously he calls him out, and Uncle Roger obviously roasts him. And Uncle Roger obviously is a fictitious character that this guy makes up. He doesn't even talk like that. But what a great job to be able to grow your brand on being like so fresh off the boat. Because a lot of people are like that talk like that are like that. And he's just kind of making fun of himself in that regard. But it's so entertaining. I would definitely go see his stand-up. Same thing with Trey Kennedy. Same thing with Trevor Wallace. He's hi-ya. Fucking love me some Uncle Roger. It's always entertaining. He never does a bad video. He's got fire editing. Asians putting in the work on YouTube, brother. Adam Cole, baby. A Packers, Steelers, Super Bowl. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, I'm down, bro. I'm down to watch any old school Super Bowl or NFC, AFC championship game or old school game. I love old school stuff. 60s, 70s with the Steelers, 80s with the Niners, 90s with the Cowboys and any of the other teams that are in there that had a presence in the 90s, 2000s and current. I don't ever get old of and bored of that kind of stuff. Boom. The dumbest thing that Vince ever did, let Undisputed Era go. Adam Cole, baby! I even got the Adam Cole, baby shirt on right now. Let me check. I love Gordon Ramsay too, though. Gordon Ramsay's show, I don't know if you guys watch it. Speaking of, I need to end up watching some shows. Next Level Chef. It's on episode 11. But if you go back and you can watch it, it's very good. They have like different levels in the kitchen where they have to put the plates on with a certain amount of time with the dishes and the ingredients. They have to grab it, and then it goes up to the next level. So they have the basement, the mid-level, and the top level has all the high-end tools. And then it goes to the basement, and it's just like kind of like the garbage materials, but you still have to make these like top tier dishes. If you guys like food programs, Next Level Chef might be Gordon Ramsay's best show out of all the shows that he's ever done contest wise. I always watch all of them, but if you're looking to have some entertainment in your life, it's very good. It's on right now, actually. So I got that, Dynamite, DC Legends of Tomorrow, South Park, Goldbergs, The Cleaning Lady, Snowpiercer, 911 Lone Star, Law and Order Organized Crime. So I still got a lot of shows to catch up on. Adam Cole, baby. Oh, and The Fiend. Absolutely. Stupid. You like Bar Rescue? He yells at them too, like Gordon Ramsay does. You know what I mean? He loves yelling at everybody, don't he? He loves it. Yeah, but he has to be able to yell at him like Ramsey, especially if you're doing Bar Rescue, and then you get the owners that yell back at him, fuck you, no, there's nothing wrong. They're like in denial mode. It's hilarious. They're like, there's nothing wrong. And then he'll like show them like the roaches or like the molded cheese or like the utensils that aren't washed. He's like, what is this? He's like, this is representing your restaurant. And then they all defend themselves and try to make all these excuses. That's the funniest part of the show, where you get these owners that are just, their heads are up their asses so far that they don't realize that their restaurant or bar is drowning and it's not good. And then you see the employees, they're so frustrated. And sometimes they just have to go along with the owner. But some of the owners are just fucking extra. You know what I mean? Like they have no idea, or they do, and they're just in denial mode. Super funny. The outtakes are hysterical. Facts. I don't watch it on a regular basis, but I have watched a lot. Yes. I don't know. It's just funny being able to see the owners, though. They get so angry. They're like, what do you mean? You know what I mean? And then once he talks to them and they actually listen, and then they end up doing the revamp, it's beautiful. Brand new sign, brand new furniture, brand new menu, a brand new look, and then the place usually ends up being way more successful. And it's like you wouldn't be bringing a guy in like that if he wasn't successful. Obviously, you know, he has a reputation of turning shit around. He knows. It's not like he's going in there just to talk shit and to say that your place is a piece of shit, which a lot of times it is. You know what I mean? All right, we got Adam Cole Bay and Red Dragon. And we got Adam Hangman Page. And who else is in the ring? Was it 3-on-3? Oh, we got the Dark Order. John Silver is buff. John Silver got the arms, baby. Shout out to everybody in the room. Gang. John Silver. He's just that like short, stout guy, but he's super powerful, man. Definitely a crowd favorite. Dark Order, baby. Fucking, I can't believe Brody Lee's fucking passed away too. I mean, what impact Brody Lee would have as the Dark Order would be way more popular, obviously, if he was still alive. Miss him a lot. Going in the hotels, motels is always funny as fuck, yeah. I actually read a review of someone that went to one of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants that tried the beef Wellington, which he's known for, and some of the other dishes. It was $150, but the guy said that he'll never go back. Said it was like okay, but it's definitely overpriced. Said that some of the stuff, like they took a long time to get the food, which is obviously understandable. But I think this is one of his newer restaurants in like Boston. And obviously he's got ones all over the world. And a lot of them are like 5-star. I mean, Gordon Ramsay is the most famous chef with all the stars, the Michelin stars for being the most famous. But I do want to try the beef Wellington. Supposedly that's like his dish, like the top of the line. And I don't eat beef Wellington. I've seen it on TV a lot of times. But I mean, especially if he's not making it and you have other people making it, you know what I mean? It's like, if it's one thing if I'm not going there and he's there and he's actually making the beef Wellington, but it's like very, very expensive. The guy ordered just a couple items and it was like $150. I was like, damn, shit is expensive, but it is Gordon Ramsay. And they had to do reservations a month to 3 months in advance. And then the guy was able to go in like at a lunchtime. I guess you can go to the bar there, but if you want a seat, you got to reserve it like a month to 3 months in advance in some locations. So that's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? But if we're getting it actually from Gordon Ramsay's hands and he's making it, then it's probably going to be like $500. You know what I mean? Like he could charge whatever, right? Old school. Steelers and the Packers. An old one, because we were talking about watching old Super Bowls. Packers and Steelers. You went there? I heard most of the reviews I hear, it's good. You know what I mean? But I guess when it's a new location, everyone's running around with their head cut off. You know what I mean? And I get it. You know, a lot of pressure. You got a miscommunication with the cooks and the servers. You're trying to live up to the Ramsay expectations and a lot of confusion. It sounded like from when this guy went there, this foodie that went there. But I want to go. I definitely want to go. Yeah, we're not urinating Tree up in this chat. He gets so fucking frustrated. I mean, the Steelers used to be great, in the 70s, and they had their time with, Jerome Bettis and, Big Ben. But I'm not sure if the Steelers are going to any Super Bowls anytime soon, but they are one of the great legacies and franchises of all time. But damn, urinating Tree gets fucking crazy. He swears just as much as me or Pat McAfee or anyone else. I mean, he just gets worked up. But I would be frustrated too. I mean, if you look at that team and Obviously, it's like the offensive line needs work. At least you got Najee Harris and you got a bunch of wide receivers. With Chase Claypool seems kind of like a diva. Juju's a diva. I like Deontay Johnson. Chase Claypool, not much of a diva as much as Juju, but it seems like they got a lot of me players in Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? But I do like Minka Fitzpatrick. I do like TJ Watt. But we'll see what happens. Maybe Brian Flores and Mike Tomlin can figure something out. But I do know if Mike Tomlin ever gets fired, that's who I want as my coach at Tampa Bay. Yeah, we were just talking about watching old school wrestling or, getting together and watching I wouldn't mind. We could do whatever. Watch an old school movie, watch a wrestling match, watch an old Super Bowl, watch an old I like NFC, AFC championship games better than Super Bowls. Super Bowls to me sometimes are overrated. I mean, they're just not as good as the AFC, NFC championship game. Same thing goes for like the NBA finals compared to like the Western Conference finals and Eastern. Sometimes the matchup prior to the championship ends up being a way more memorable than the actual Super Bowl or the NBA finals or the NHL finals or, in the MLB, when you're trying to actually win the pennant for the World Series. Some World Series live up to the billing, but I usually catch myself, in the earlier rounds, but specifically AFC, NFC championship games dating back to the 80s, the 90s to current. They're way more entertaining to me than Super Bowls. I don't know. I mean, unless your team wins a Super Bowl, like the Chiefs, right? Beating the Niners, that was very memorable. You know what I mean? Obviously, I got mine against you guys, but I got the one against the Raiders. All right, that was memorable with Sapp and Brooks. That one really holds true to my heart. I mean, and I kind of felt bad beating the Chiefs, to be honest, the way that we did. I mean, it's like we had to be able to do it with Brady and whatnot. I never thought we would ever win another Super Bowl ever again, to be honest. But just getting that one with Gruden, with my guys, Allstott, Sapp, Brooks, Lynch, Rondé Barber, you know what I mean? They had role players like Keyshawn, Keenan McCardell, Joe Juravicius, Ken Dilger, you know what I mean? Just getting those Jeff Christie at center, Brad Johnson. It was cool. Michael Pittman. It was just neat to be able to come together and win that Super Bowl. That one will always mean more to me than the last one. The last one, Super Bowl 55, was amazing. Don't get me wrong. Brady brought us back to relevance and made us decent and actually like a competitor, which was awesome because we needed it. Because in the Jameis Winston era, Josh Freeman era, we fucking sucked for like 10, 11, 12 years straight. So that was awesome. But Super Bowl 37 will always have the place in my heart, with those guys, because those are my guys. And the only ones that I like as much as those guys now are Devin White, Levante David. Those are the ones that I like just as much as Allstott or Sapp or Brooks or Lynch or Rondé Barber. I like Antoine Winfield Jr. I like Tristan Wirfs. But it sounds like Godwin's coming back. So I'm excited about that. Sorry, Sarah, and sorry, everyone else. But it sounds like that we're going to make it happen. So hopefully they franchise tag Carlton Davis, and then we can end up getting Chris Godwin back on the contract. Now, if that happens, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, if we want to go with Kyle Trask or Blaine Gabbert, whatever. But I'm hoping that we try to get Gardner Minshew. That's kind of who I'm looking for. I think Gardner Minshew, if we can get him to come in, that would be very exciting for me. Or even a Marcus Mariota. I mean, I think that would be a good fit for us too, but I don't really know what direction we're going to go. State cooking competition with Mitchell Schwartz. Wow. Really? I saw Mitchell Schwartz did a post on Twitter about finding an old video game. I was like MLB 2005 from back in the day. So sometimes I'll see his post on my timeline. Let me check. I don't believe so. Oh, yeah, I mean, we do. Eagles John with a 20. Thank you. I didn't think we had one in there, but we did 10 minutes ago because I'm an idiot and I didn't check it. He said, for respect. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. I mean, it's just crazy when you do. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Guy Fieri's place. I like him too. Straight garbage, really. Wow. Minshew Mania. I love him. I watched him at Washington State. I like the mullet. I like his moxie. And you could argue between him and Jalen Hurts. I mean, either one could have success there. But I really want Gardner Minshew on Tampa Bay. And, I would take him over Mariota or Jameis or anyone else that's available, except obviously Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, or Deshaun Watson. But Deshaun Watson's legal issues got me a little scared, But I think Gardner Minshew could be someone that could be like, people are sleeping on him, but he could take me to the playoffs. How far would I go with him? Not far. Maybe make it to the wild card round, get eliminated. But at least I can have exciting football with Minshew. He'll make mistakes, but he's a likable guy. And like I said, his relationship he's got with his dad, his family, West Coast kid. That's who I want. That's who I want. Eagles John, shout out to you, brother. Eagles John is stepping up. He's like, I used to do $10 donations. Now I'm doing $20 donations, and even threw out a $100 donation a couple days ago. What a goat. Fly, Eagles, fly, brother. Representing Delaware to the death. All right, I'm gonna bring up a photo for you. So, because you are obviously showing me so much love. All right, let me go through here. I'm gonna throw up a couple for you. And only Eagles fans will know what this is about. You're gonna love me after this. Here's the first one. I already gave you a Randall Cunningham one before, remember? But I'm gonna go even deeper for only the hardcore fans. Now I got to find the file. Where'd it go? Oh, it's Getty. I went too far. All right, you ready? All righty, Eagles, John? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What a goat. Not a lot of people know who this is. So, I mean, unless you're an Eagles fan and you know, this is our boy, Jerome Brown. Oh, amazing, dude. Amazing. Big smile. All right, I'm going to give you another one, too. I got one more. I got one more for you. That brings back memories right there, baby. All right, you ready? This one's going to be like old school. It's like, you know, obviously it's an old photo, right? Oh, baby. It's blurry as shit. All right, but it's Keith Jackson. We all know Keith Jackson, the old white, you know, did announcing on ABC for like college football. All right, but old school Keith Jackson, the tight end. Wow. Wowee. Wowee. I even found one here. Hold on. This one's cool. Ooh, that's cool. Hold on. 7-1Z. 7-1Z. Let me find the file here. This is my childhood right here. These cards right here. Look at this. Oh, shit. The Tops Keith Jackson. Woo. I remember these cards, too. I collected these cards. Fucking fire, dude. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you very, very much, man. I'm just bringing back a little Eagles love for you. Jerome Brown and Keith Jackson, baby. Love it. Absolutely love it. Pimpin', baby. Because of the food. He does like cooking stuff pretty frequently, right? Should I follow him? He loves it, right? It's a passion of his after obviously the football thing ended, right? Undertaker, Shawn Michaels. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would too. Oh, all out Yinza. Yes. So Guy Fieri plays at is garbage. Wasn't good. Falcons, Packers. Minshew Mania, baby. 125, baby. Eagles, John, appreciate you, brother. Said, I remember a game in 89 when Philly played the Niners at home. They sacked Joe Cool 11 times, only for Montana to pour it on in the fourth. It was stunning. This guy shouldn't be able to stand. Dude, Joe Montana was always like, he'll always be my favorite. You know, I know there's Tom Brady, but I always like Joe Montana and Peyton Manning. They're my two favorites of all time. Like Brady, I really respect what he did. Brought the Super Bowl for Tampa. I love that. But I've always been a Joe Montana kid. You know what I mean? I've always been the Jerry Rice, Joe Montana. That was always my thing. All right, so it looks like AEW just ended there. That was entertaining. All right, so what's next? All right, we got Black Panther, Snowfall. I heard Snowfall's pretty good. What do we got? We got college basketball, Purdue and Wisconsin. Wasn't that from last night? That was from last night, wasn't it? Johnny Davis and the first place Badgers versus the number 8 Boilermakers. That was from last night. Okay. SEC now, speak for yourself. MLB baseball, the Braves and the Dodgers. Yeah, yes, please. Let me watch a little baseball. Fuck. Oh, of course it's not even on there. Now they got some baseball people talking. Fuck that. All right, football, what's on? The Jets and the Falcons. Okay, I guess I'm watching that. Let's go on to NFL Network. The Jets and the Falcons, week 5. Is this like overseas? Was this in like London or something? Was this like on in London or something? I believe it was, wasn't it? Shep, you would know. 17-0. I think this was like in London or something. Dude, few sack lunches. Sack lunch, yum, 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 yum. Air Whitey. He says, check the cash out, brother. Oh, I will. Oh, Air Whitey said for the dono for the Japanese women wrestling, $15. Thank you so much, dude. There's no one else on planet Earth that can have 4 people in the room and get support like this. You know, but I mean, I got 4 goats in the room, not 4 kids, not 4 trolls, 4 the people that I like spending time with. So thank you guys so much, man, for hanging out with me. Here, Whitey, bang, $15 on the cash app. Boom, 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 boom. My brother. Appreciate you, brother. Very much, man. Shout out to you guys. The goats, man. And like I said, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people will only hop into a chat when they see thousands of people in the room. And usually if they see, you know, less than 20 people, some people look at that and they just dip, you know, like newbies or whatever. But then we get some people like Jake Paul gave me crabs hopping in, dropping 20 spots. Pretty cool, man. I get newbies to come through. And someone actually got my channel as a recommendation. Pretty neat. You know what I mean? That never happens. You know what I mean? That shit never, ever, ever happens. But it did. It did. So shout out to you guys. I love going down memory lane with you guys too. I mean, I think that's the funnest part about this channel is that we can talk life, TV, movies, you know, problems that we're, you know, going through. But to be able to go back to my childhood, the 80s, the 90s, or even before I was born, pre-1982, and see some things or talk about stuff. I mean, I really go back into my history and everything. So love it. Thank you, Air, my boy. Yeah, I do. I like cooking stuff. It's very interesting to me. Like, honestly, if there was one skill that I could have that I don't, as to be an excellent chef. I think that would be something that, I mean, you're never too old to get into that, but I would love to be able to learn and to be able to manufacture, you know, good quality dishes. Obviously, it's not something you can just do right away. It takes a, you know, you have to be able to read the directions, but there's a lot of finesse, and you have to be able to, you know, have a handle with things, with the ingredients, and know what you're doing. Obviously, there's a lot of people that try to do it and they fuck a lot of food up, but that's one thing that I would love to be able to learn. I think, you know, people that are chefs and, you know, men, you know, or the women, the males or the females. I mean, I look up to those people. I'm like, I mean, you're really providing a service for people that, I mean, everyone has to eat. and the time and the effort and the passion that some of these people have. I mean, some of them started off at like 4 or 5 years old from their parents or grandparents, and some of these people end up being the most famous chefs in the world. And I love watching cooking shows. That's like one. It's sucky though when you watch a cooking show when you're hungry, because then when you're watching it, you're like, fuck, you're watching all this beautiful food, and then you're eating like popcorn. You know what I mean? You're eating like a Pop-Tart. You're like, okay, they have beef Wellington on the TV, and I'm eating a fucking cherry glazed Pop-Tart. Not the same. You know what I mean? But I still, if you eat at the same time as watching the show, then it's enjoyable. So it's like if you have your Panda Express or you spaghetti or whatever you're eating, then you're like, okay, at least I'm eating something halfway decent while they're making this amazing food. But yeah. Peyton Manning. Yep. Oh, that's okay. No problem. You know what I mean? You do a lot for the channel. So get your bank all taken care of, save some money, go to Chicago, have a great time. Oh, baby. Are you kidding me? Wow. Look at this. 6 people in the room. Shep's like, I got the company card. Here we go. Company card. What's this NWSF charge? $199.99. NWSF gas and go. I filled up my gas tank and I bought snacks. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, thank you, brother. I know. So a lot of people like Odin's son, Odin's child, Shep. It's like once the money starts, coming in with all the hard work and the effort. Dude, thank you so much, brother. It's the best channel on YouTube. Appreciate the hard work you do, brother. And this is for every Atlanta Falcons fan. Appreciate you. And for donations like this, that's the type of shit that is huge for me. You know what I mean? That way, once I end up getting the funds and things start coming through, I can end up doing stuff for you guys. He said personal card. LOL. Personal card. Double wink. My boy, appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. But for people like Odin's son, Odin's child, Shepard Williams, there's a reason why, Holly Hundo is going to get a gift, like a starter jacket from me. Cyberpunk 53. Sarah Small is going to continuously get gifts from me forever, for being the boss lady. And the Shep is next. Odin's son, Odin's child, maybe something horror related. I'm going to get Shep a baseball jersey. And then obviously on top of that, Xavier Williams and a few others. I need to take care of people, because if you take care of me, you know what I mean? I know a lot of YouTubers don't give back, but I will always give back. You know what I mean? As long as I have enough to pay my rent and pay my bills and I have a little bit extra, I'm always going to be able to have that relationship, because it starts off as fans, then it turns into friends, and then it turns into family. Thank you so much, dude. Huge donation. $199.99. Not just 99 cents. Not $9.99. Not $99.99. $199.99. $200. Look at that. There's like 7 people in the room. People will be trickling in. They'd be like, oh my God. Oh, dog. Yeah, because I got some amazing people here. And like I said, at one point, we will meet up. You know what I mean? And I would love to be able to go to a Braves game with you, like Dodgers Braves in Atlanta. Dude, I would love that. Go to a Falcons game, Bucks Atlanta. I'd love that. You know what I mean? We got to be able to make some of this shit happen, dude. Shout out to you guys. Holly Hundo's like, hey, I'm going to hold off a little bit till I get to Chicago. No problem. And then boom, Shep. He's like, I'll step up. I'll step up for me and for you. So Keith Jackson, if you only got the pass in Chi-Town, yes. No problem. See, and I love going and taking people back with the memories that I have. Even though I look young and I'm 39, I've been watching shit since 85. There's a lot of people out there that are older than me that know more than me. There's a lot of people that are younger that are very talented as well. But I feel the amount of time and effort and energy and film and reading that I do. And I love going back to the old stuff. And the memories that I have from 5 to 12 years old are probably the best memories I have in my entire life of just toys, wrestling, sports, sitting down on the couch and watching Monday Night Football with my dad. Amazing. Shout out, Air Whitey with the $15. Sarah Small, I appreciate you guys very, very much. Yeah, post that for me too as well. I want to watch that as well. Shap. He said personal card. Appreciate you, brother. $199.99. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, brother. Now I got to put something special Atlanta Falcons on here for you. Hold on. For a donation like that, I'd be putting up pictures for the rest of the night for you. All right, we'll start off with a couple here. Got the Falcons on TV right now, too. So we got the Falcons and the Jets. That's a coincidental, huh? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A little Dion. Prime time. Prime time. All right, I got to find some other ones here, bigger ones. Let me see here. Ooh, this is kind of cool. This is kind of like a Falcons collage. Oh, of course I can't bring it up, bastards. This is a cool one. You'll like this one. You'll like this one. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Braves Dion and Falcons Dion, your favorite? Like, boom, right there. Like, if I was going to get a Dion jersey, man, like, that was old school Atlanta Braves ones, dude. The Ron Gant, the Dave Justice, the John Smoltz, the Tom Glavine. Fuck, the old school days. Steve Avery. Man, the old school days. Sid Bream. Terry Pendleton. I don't know how I remember all those fucking names, but I do. But I do.
Making friends again, Billy? I like to keep my enemies close.
Right. Excuse me. I didn't quite get that. Hard of hearing?
All right, where's this file at? All right, here we go. Here's another one.
Forget about the tense music, too. What did you say, Ted? I'd say suspenseful.
Aren't they the same thing?
Can we move on, guys? Please.
Whoo! Dion, prime time, prime time. Dion. Oh, brother. Thank you so much, man, for all the love and support. Now I got to throw up one last one. I got an old school Atlanta Braves one for you, brother.
Football Hall of Fame is for the fan. The Hall of Fame's exhibit gives you a chance to record your own video nomination. Visit the best and biggest football merchandise store with plenty of selectors of your favorite team's Hall of Fame gear. In just 5 minutes south of Cleveland, a day that will remain your forever favorite football experience. Purchase your tickets.
See if I can find one.
ProFootballHOF.com now.
Families affected by disasters urge
Max Res 7P.
The American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
It's a tough job to get into the NFL. It takes drive, it takes passion, it takes courage. Women have been hearing they're not qualified since the beginning of time. Watch us.
I got one more for you. Should I be putting up pictures for you for the rest of the night with a donation like that, brother? I always try to make everyone feel special. Here we go. One of my favorites. David Justice. It's a little blurry. A lot of the pictures out there. I mean, they got some other ones on here. Let me see. Oh, this one's clear. Let me do this one. This one's much clearer. EXDRV file. All right, let me look at this one. This one will be better.
Make your friends and family Hall of Famers. With all 32 teams in the store, there's something for everyone.
Here we go. It's got a little quote with it too. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, he said there was so much riding on this World Series. We had to win it. I couldn't imagine putting our players, our coaches, our manager, our organization, and our city through another gut-wrenching defeat. David Justice. That's for you, brother. That's for you, brother. $199.99. Take a look at that picture there in full. We'll take your donation down for just a second, so that way you can see that. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. That's for you, brother. That's for you, brother. $199.99. Every once in a while, we'll get the big donos that are 100, 150, 200, 300, 400, 500. Thank you so much, brother, man. It means so much, dude. All the hard work, the energy, me just grinding it out, doing 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours in a day. Not a lot of people have that dedication, but I know you respect my grind. I really respect the friendships. Fans, family, friends. I mean, it's just growing as we speak daily. Thank you guys so much for believing in me. Thank you guys so much for being a ride or die for me. You know what I mean? I'm grinding it out. Appreciate you guys so much, man. Fucking amazing, dude. You guys are amazing fucking people. My boy Shep. Pimpin'. My boy Shep. Pimpin'. Thank you so much, brother. Bang! $199.99. Are you kidding me? Man. Awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Personal card. Let's go. You guys are. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I tell people, what I do and they see, the show and they'll be like, oh, you used to get, all these big views from back. Oh, dude, you didn't have to do that. Look at this. Another one. Bang! Here for the long stream. You do as well. Great work and content. Thank you. Shout out. $250. Just like that. MVP. All right, now I got to throw up another picture for you at least. All right, hold on. Let me go through the old school here. Hold on. Just like the ace that you are to the channel, my brother, I'm going to give you an ace, one of my favorite aces of all time. All right. You may already know what direction I'm going in right now since you are an ace. Not ass, ace. Okay. Oh, baby. I'm going to make everything right. Let's go, dude. My brother. Appreciate you, dude. John Smoltz, baby. Let's go. And I'll throw out one of your favorite players as well on the current staff, even though I like the old school Braves, but you guys did end up winning the pennant. I mean, God, you guys are just having an amazing run. Georgia Bulldogs and then the fucking Braves. I mean, obviously, the Falcons are kind of a work in progress. We know that's a very tough division and everything, but God, you're just getting all these championships left and right, man. Kind of feel good for being someone that's sticking with Atlanta sports, though. You know what I mean? That you might not get it with the Falcons, but you're getting it everywhere else. And I know that Georgia one felt fucking sweet, and I know this fucking Atlanta Braves one felt sweet too. I mean, obviously, Dodger fans were a little disappointed, but honestly, for anyone that is a Dodger fan, I mean, if you could have another team win, I would rather have Atlanta win than San Diego. So here we go. I got another one for you. There we go. 2018 National League Rookie of the Year, Ronald Acuna Jr. for my boy. And like I said, it is all about content, you know what I mean? And I think, Jake Paul, Gaming Craft, bang! Let's go. He's like, I want to be a part of the dono train. Let's go, baby. $50, $200. Let's go. So I've never, ever donated 15 in stream. You deserve it, dog. I mean, shit, we had Nate the Great drop 500 twice. That's wild. I mean, and look, I see Xavier Williams is in the building. So many goats are in the room. I mean, there's no other group of 8 people that I would rather have in the room right now than you guys. Jesus, you guys are amazing people, man. Shep. But obviously, content is important to me. And I always want to make sure I give you guys a good show. And I really think that if you look at my show compared to anyone else's, I think it's unmatched. I mean, like I said, I really put a lot of thought and effort in everything that I'm doing. You guys are fucking incredible people, man. Let's do it, man. I can't wait to get you your jersey, brother. I can't wait. I can't wait. Mr. Williams is in the building. What it do? Hotlanta representing, absolutely. Shep said personal card, right? Some of the tax refund. Nice. Thank you, dude. Hey, that's what ballers do. You're a baller too, Mr. Williams. You guys always take care of me. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, man. And like I said, you give this to me, you're going to get it right back in the jersey. So honestly, like all the love and support that you show, obviously I'm going to, end up getting you a jersey. So it's something that you can buy for yourself. But when I can do it for you, it makes me feel good. And then obviously it's going to make you feel good wearing it. And we're not going to get some booty one. We're not going to get like those $50 to $100 jerseys. We're going to try to get like a Mitchell and Ness, like a primo one. I'm going to try to take care of the fans the best way that I can with merch that's cost, jackets from 100 to 400, jerseys that, are 150 to 300. I mean, I want to make sure that I get you something that I would wear. You know what I mean? Like my standard. You know what I mean? Anyone can go buy a fucking cheap ass jacket or a cheap ass jersey. But if we're talking about the NWSF and we're for life, we have standards here. And if you're going to invest in something, it's like a TV. All right. You have money and you're looking at a TV, and let's say you really want one that's $1,500, but then there's one that's like 11 or 12, and you want a TV, and then you settle and you buy the one for 11 or 12, and then 2 weeks later you have more money to get the one that was 15, and you regret buying it, and maybe you can't return it. So you always save your money and get the one that you want, even though there's another one that might be a little cheaper. Never ever do that. Always wait. Unless it's an item that you see, like another thing for me in collectibles, if you see it, buy it. Especially if it's like a rare one, because if you don't buy it when you see it, you might check tomorrow and someone else might have bought it. So there's kind of a fine line on collectibles. You got to be able to grab it when you see it. But as far as like items, you always want to make sure that you save up for the one that you want so you don't have any regrets. Brett Favre, best quarterback the Falcons ever had, and they didn't even know it. Well, no guarantees that he would have panned out in Atlanta and been the same kind of player. But obviously we think that he probably would have been pretty fucking special over there in Atlanta, right? They probably are thinking about that. Prime time. What could have been? They probably would have won at least a Super Bowl. Chris Chandler or Brett Favre. I mean, you look at the Dirty Birds, right? In like 98, right? And some of the teams, like when they went against the Broncos, they might have been able to, Jamal Anderson was fire. Obviously, Brett Favre over Chris Chandler any day, right? They had some pretty good fucking players, man. Hey, so much for going to bed when we're getting a $200 donation, $50 donation, and another $50 donation. And I still I'm going to, Elliot's in the building. Hit him with a Jocktober. Okay, let me do that. I got to hit you with a Jocktober. Hold on. And I love Jock Peterson a lot with the pearls, baby. Good suggestion. And I still haven't forgot about you. Jake Paul gave me crabs. I'm going to get you a picture too. Hold on. This is a good one. I'm going to hit you with a Jocktober, baby. Let me hit you with a Jocktober, baby.
Also try chocolatey payday. I got the new Galaxy S22 Ultra and Verizon 5G Ultra Wideband. I can film whatever I want. Come, you spirit.
Ready?
Can't talk online gaming.
For you, Shep. So you can soak back in your memories. Oh, baby. Hit the fucking stogie. That's what fucking champs do. With the fucking pearls on. Dude, not only to win a World Series with the Dodgers and then go to the Braves back to back. Are you fucking kidding me? And he was so instrumental for you guys, too. Great suggestion, Mr. Williams. Jocktober, baby. Jocktober, baby. So now my day is complete. I can rest easy. So Mr. Evans showed up. Absolutely. When all the goats show up in the room. And it's funny, too, because people don't understand, like, how can you have, less than 10 people in the room or 20? Like, you know what I mean? Of course, there could be more people. It's great. But just because you have more doesn't mean they're quality people. We know there's a lot of fucking dickheads out there and trolls and, mean people or people that are fucking toxic. Like, I didn't want to have to ban, like Young Nola and Justin Wells. But I'll tell you what, the chats have been a lot less toxic since I did that. And maybe I'll let them back in at some point, but I don't have any intention doing it anytime soon. Shep is the GOAT. Said, here's for the long stream. You do as well. Great work and great content. Thank you, man. And like I said, doing 4 or 5 hour streams is not easy. Shep McDuck. For real. Bang, 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 bang. Shep strikes again. Air says, I never, ever, ever donated 50 in a stream, you deserve it, oh dog. So I assume that you did that in the Cash App. I got to take a look. I got to take a look in the Cash App because I assume there's something in there as well. The real OG, Smoltz and Maddox. Oh, now I got to put up a Maddox one. I mean, I might as well. You know what I mean? You're just donating through the roof, and I still got to get to Jake Paul gave me crabs too. Hold on. I convinced one of my friends to get a Greg Maddox Mitchell and Ness actually a couple months ago. I told him, you know what, you should buy it. And this is before they won the World Series. I said, buy it, man. You'll love it. I mean, spend the money. Don't be a stickler with the money. Buy it. You can wear it forever. And it's fucking Greg Maddox. You know what I mean? And he was like really hesitant. He's kind of a penny pincher. I was like, bro, just fucking buy it. You're going to love it forever. It's just like a fucking football jersey. And he bought it and he fucking absolutely loves it. And it was probably good luck for them winning the World Series as well. Sometimes I got to give the nudge to some of my friends to fucking, shoot at that purchase. Make the fucking purchase. Stop being a penny pincher. I know a couple $100 for a jersey sounds like a lot, but you know what I mean? If it's something you're going to own forever, just don't spill fucking ketchup and mustard on it, my dude. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hit you with the Maddox, baby. Greg. Good old Greg Maddox. Oh, Fred McGriff. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, all these photos are coming up. Hold on. I got a great one for you. Oh, my God. This one says Maddox, Smoltz, and fucking Steve Avery. I'm just going wild right now. I'm going wild with Braves shit everywhere. Hold on. It's like I find one and then I find one that's like 3 times better or 10 times better. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. This is just amazing. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at the baby faces. I remember when Greg Maddox was on the Cubs, when he first came up. Wow. Look at John. Look at the smile. Steve Avery. Shit. Pimpin'. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I know you're going to like that. Jake Paul gave me crabs. He threw up a 20 spot and then another 20 spot. Was in the room earlier, 20 spot, and then a 50 spot. All right, Jake Paul gave me crabs with a 50. Obviously, you're a Chiefs fan. I want you to type in the chat your favorite player so that way I can find up some cool pictures for you for the great donation for me. I know you like Chiefs, but I can always throw Christian Okoye up. I can do the Derek Thomas, but I want you to type in the chat below since you're kind of a noob. So that way we can know the GOAT status of Jake Paul gave me crabs. Obviously $40 last night. Now he's at 70 tonight. I mean, he's really trying to get in that GOAT elite status. I want you to type in the chat your favorite players from any sport. And then I'll find some photos for you to represent, man. Appreciate you, dude. And it's very rare to get a noob come in to show so much love. I can't even call you a noob anymore. I mean, you're part of the elite now already. $40 yesterday, $70 already today. Shout out to you, man. It really means a lot. Jake Paul gave me crabs. That might be the best name except for Beefy McWhat now coming in and dropping the donos. Thank you so much, dude. Another GOAT added to the list. You guys are fucking amazing. They smoked the Dodgers like a pack of Newports. Hey. Easy. Easy, brother. Bang. They did, though. Yeah, the dono train is going, baby. Look at this. Big Papa Pump. Oh, okay. I don't know if you just are saying that or now I got to do it. I always like Big Papa Pump, too. Big Papa Pump. Holla if you hear me. The ultimate heel. Scott Steiner. I liked Scott and Rick Steiner back in the day. But obviously NWO, Big Papa Pump was a character. He was a fucking character, wasn't he? This is for Jake Paul gave me crabs. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ripped. I mean, we're talking roids. Roided up through and through. Hold on, I'll find you another one too in here.
Use a map in your car. Why not use a map with your cart? Store mode and
All right, WP880.
where to find what you need. Let's call it turn-by-turn shopping. It's made for doing.
Thank you so much for you guys' generosity, man. You guys are amazing people. Okay, here we go. So when I work out and I look in the mirror, I mean, this is typically what I see in the mirror. Just kidding. I wish. Imagine if that was staring you in the face. Dude, look at that bicep right there. It looks like it's going to fucking burst. Like he's got the bicep and he's got like two little butt cheeks below it on the left arm right there. Man, he is ripped. Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump. Holla if you hear me. Yes. Jake Paul gave me crabs. What a name. Hey, Elliot, 50s everywhere, baby. $200, $50, $50. Hey, the dono train's rolling, baby. I don't need to have 6,000 people in the room, 600 or even 60. I have 6, but I got 6 goats. So, yes. Chief Gov Chief. Chief Will Chief. Chief Gone Chief. Let's go. Are we going to break another record today with 6 people in the room? I don't know if we are, but 640 obviously was the previous record. I don't think we're going to get to 1,052. All right, that was amazing. But we're almost at the 500 mark, and we're starting to hit 500 like it's kind of a regular thing with less than 10 people in the room. We hit fucking 1,052 with 15 people or less in the room. You guys are amazing fucking people. You guys are amazing fucking people. Going to the jeweler, bust the AP, yeah, sliding on the water like a jet ski. Ric Flair drip, go, woo, on a bitch. 50 total, 35 and yeah, you never do. Yeah, you never do, and I appreciate that because normally it's like $1 or $2 or $5, and you need to eat. But like I said, when any of us are going through some hardships and we go through some good times or we go through some bad times, what we do is we end up being here. And I was going to end up doing the stream specifically for you after the message that you gave me this morning. I love you and I appreciate you. And like I said, sometimes life isn't fair and sometimes we all go through some tough times. And like I said, that's what we're here for. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you very, very much. Eagles John, Hotlanta is booming. I know. Chief Gone Chief in the building. One of my favorites in the building as well. Goat Maddox. Yes. Appreciate you guys. Checkity check in the building. All right, here we go. The Admiral, Derek Thomas, and Christian Okoye. Are we talking about David Robinson, the Admiral? Oh, you're from Texas. So he's one of my favorites. I still have the rookie cards, the Hoops rookie cards. That was one of my favorite rookie cards of all time. All right, let me do it for you, brother. You ask and you shall receive. And now it's cool because I can kind of go down memory lane with you when we end up doing this because no one ends up doing shit like this. All right. Oh my God. And he is one of my favorites of all time. I think I really like Hakeem Olajuwon, but David Robinson is right up there with him. And these throwback jerseys, these old school ones are so cool. I would definitely rock a David Robinson jersey any day of the fucking week. I remember memories with Sean Elliott and Avery Johnson and all the guys that they had back there. Let me bring this up. Getty. Let me bring up the Getty. One sec. I got you, man. All right, you ready? Oh, baby. Look at Tony Parker. Look at Bruce Bowen in the background. David Robinson, what a fucking G, dude. All right, I got to find you one where he's like dunking. Oh, I found one. And it's the black jersey. Oh, yes. I always have to dig a little bit, but I can always find it if you give me time. All right, I found another one. This one's classic. You'll love this one. You'll love this one. Where is it? WP667. Ready? You ask and you shall receive. The only interactive stream on YouTube. Oh, baby. I got to take your message down so you can actually get the full force of it. Oh my God, dude. Robinson, my boy, dude, love him. Love Olajuwon. I like Robinson and Olajuwon more than Ewing, but I have a lot of respect for Patrick Ewing, you know, on Georgetown and everything he did on the Knicks, putting them on the back like John Starks. But something about David Robinson just being a classy guy, never getting in trouble, went to Navy, the Admiral, just like the professional on and off the court, someone that you could look up to. Absolutely. This guy was always one of my favorites, and I always coveted those hoops cards, both of them. And now I still have them in the closet. It's actually one of my favorite cards, even to this day. The David Robinson, man. Unbelievable. All right, so I got you a couple David Robinsons on there. All right. Oh, there's so many other David Robinson ones. I'm going to have to save this on here too. Wow. So many. I'm just like going back in time and just looking at these photos. Okay, so we did the David Robinson. And then what's up next here? 50s everywhere, baby. I'm going here. Everyone's a goat in this building. All right, next up, Derek Thomas and Christian Okoye. Those are my two favorite old school ones too. Love these guys. I would rock the jerseys of these guys, no problem. And I'm a linebacker guy, so Derek Thomas is honestly on my list. If I go back and get a jersey, this one might be the next jersey I buy. If I ever buy a jersey of someone that is, not on my team, and I can get somebody, guys that can play linebacker, D end, you can move them around, middle, outside. One of my all-time favorites of all time. I'll throw up a couple for you just because I want to be able to see a couple of these. Donations be flowing. Orion takes the time to show appreciation.
Haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk. No matter what you're
Oh,
going through,
baby.
just want you to know I'm here.
Does it, God, Derek Thomas was so legendary. He was so good. I got to find a few. I want to find one with his helmet off so we can actually see the beautiful face of Derek Thomas. Not a lot of people know what he looks like. Obviously, rest in peace. One of my favorites of all time and never will change. He was taken from us way too soon. Yes. Yes. Oh, my. Fucking Derek Thomas. I'm not done yet. Hold on. I had to find an action shot. Oh, this is cool. Look at this one. KZI. Oh, baby. Let me take the comment down so we can just get the full grasp of it. Look at the Seahawks. Those helmets are fire. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Those old school Seahawks uniforms, they should do those. Those are way better than the ones that they have right now. Look at him. He's about to sacklet your ass. I don't know if that's Dave Craig or whoever the fuck that is right there, but he's about to get fucking clammed. Oh, baby. All right, and then we got to go to my favorite, the Nigerian Nightmare. Let's go to fucking Christian Okoye. I had some starting lineups of Christian Okoye that I gave to my Chiefs friends. I kind of actually wish I still had it. It was one of my favorites. And the Nigerian Nightmare had shoulder pads like Jerome Bettis. I mean, I haven't seen too many guys that were built like this. And he's one of them. WP873. Oh, baby. All right, so look at that. Look at the shoulders, like how he's built like an All-Star, right? Look at that. And then look at this picture of Jerome Bettis, because I did this for fucking Odin's son, Odin's child. Look at the shoulder pads. Who are these guys? Look at the guy number 50. He's a pretty big guy. And look at the shoulder pads on him. My Lord. No wonder they called him the bus. But this might have been the original bus. Look at that. Look at that. Nigerian Nightmare, Christian Okoye. Look at the old Dolphins uniforms too, with the socks. So cool. So cool, man. So fucking cool, dude. Oh my God, I found a classic one. Oh my God, this isn't going to fit on the screen perfectly, but I don't even care. WP873. This is insane. Hold on. Hold on. Got some Saints in here too. Look at this. Look at this one. So you got the Dolphins, and he's running over the Dolphins. Look at this. Get off of me. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Dude, I'm in like heaven right now. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I can always, like, anytime, you know, I know someone loves something and I can go back. I'm always going to remember now, Jake Paul, you know, gave me crabs, loves the Admiral, loves David Robinson, loves Derek Thomas. So shout out to you, man, for being, I can't even call you a noob anymore. You're one of the GOATs now. You've already established yourself in the first 2 days, $40 yesterday, it's $70 today. Thank you so much, brother. And the funny thing is, you got great taste, dude. You got people that I love as well. Like right up there. These are some of my favorites of all time. Unbelievable. You're bringing me back down memory lane, and I fucking love it, dude. Oh. Let me see if I can find one with him in the white. Oh, I found one. Ooh, with the Broncos. I have to post this. Hold on. This is too good not to post. Oh, I want to find one in the white jersey, and I found it. I found it. This is classic. Classic. Oh my God, this is incredible. Any Chief fan that's in the building right now, stand up. Oh, baby. With the those helmets should come back too. With the orange crush. Look at them. Look at the offensive lineman just working as hard as they can. And he's just putting his head down. Fucking Nigerian Nightmare. Oh my God, I'm in heaven right now. My Lord. Dolphins, see you later. Saints, see you later. Broncos, see you later. Nigerian Nightmare with a little Derek Thomas to boot. Handsome man. And the Admiral. Who doesn't like David Robinson? Wow. Shout out to the GOATs in the room. You take care of me. I take care of you. Man, what a great stream. I mean, anytime that I can go back into my childhood and I can fucking relive a little bit of my childhood, it makes me happier than anything you guys will know. The donos are booming, baby. Business is booming, but I'm not fucking AB. Scott Steiner, I got you on that as well. 60 away from 500. So, okay. I love the Dodgers, but I watched that series. It hurt, but the Braves. But the thing is, they deserved it. The Dodgers were injured. You know, we had the pitching issues, and then Kershaw, and obviously losing Jocktober. And then, you know, it's like when you lose key guys, you know, to the team. Kike Hernandez was a big loss, whether they want to admit it or not. There's like a lot of the guys. Kike went to the, you know, fucking Boston Red Sox, and then Jocktober went to the Braves. Like, we didn't deserve. It's hard to go back to back in baseball, and we have to be happy that the Dodgers won from 1988. With Kirk Gibson, you know what I mean, and then getting it. So I'm happy that the Braves ended up getting the dub. I'm wearing chainmail. I do. You know what I mean? That's what I do. It's like before I take a shower, I put the chainmail on. You know what I mean? That's what I do. Yeah, and exactly. Sometimes you got to crawl before you walk, and you got to be able to go through those times. So, said, why does cat food have to be so stinky? You know what was stinky? Paisley's poops today. Let me tell you. That's facts. Nothing but love, Orion. Appreciate you. I'll check here in a second. I grew up wanting to have arms like him when I got old enough. I think we all did. His arms are a little extreme. You know what I mean? But that's what I do. You know what I mean? I'm always grinding away. 3 hours in. Could probably stream for another hour or two. Chief will chief. Boom. $10. Bang, 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 bang. $200 donation from Shep. $50 donation from Shep. $50 donation from Jake Paul gave me crabs, and Chief Gone Chief with a tenner. Let me go on here, and we got to throw up some Chief stuff on here as well. for Chief Gone Chief. Here we go. This is me and Chief Gone Chief and Chief Will Chief after he donates, and then the Chiefs get a touchdown. Then this is me and him. Hold on.
Owen, when you came into my life, it was a whirlwind.
Here we go. After the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, baby. Me and Chief Gone Chief, Chief Will Chief. This is us after and all the Chiefs Kingdom. High fives for everyone. Mahomes and Kelsey. That's for you, brother. Cool photo. Cool photo. Just about to do the little double high five action. Or maybe they're putting up the rock like Jay-Z right there. Love it. Cool photo. Cool photo. Pimpin'. Chief Gone Chief, Chief Will Chief. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Always supporting the cause. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, baby. Always going to represent. Always representing, baby. Chiefs Kingdom always stepping up for your boy, man. Feels good to have the it's just crazy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I mean, I love the Eagles. I love rooting for them. You know, they're underdogs. A lot of people don't like them just because of the fan base is so passionate, and sometimes they rub people the wrong way, but you can say that for any fan base. But I think there is no doubt why I get supported heavy by the Chiefs fans and the Eagles fans so heavy. I really enjoy watching them play. What can I say? Just like Andy Reid likes fucking chocolate cake and fucking jelly donuts and fucking hamburgers and cheeseburgers. Butt kicker. Chiefs. Appreciate you, brother. You know, it's all about, you know, putting in the effort. And like I said, you're not going to get a show like this anywhere else where you're going to get it like that interaction. What are we at? 450 in donos. There we go. Oh, look at Holly Hundo says, I'm not going to donate, but yeah, I am. It's like, there's just too many people donating. Bang, $10. Holly Hundo. Okay, now I got to get one for Holly. That's true to her heart. One sec. Shows you if you actually listen to your fans and you actually know who they like. Right? This is how you build friendships and relationships forever. It's like you actually take the time just to listen, you know? Just to listen. You're going to love me forever after this one. That's one thing in life. You know, a lot of people don't listen. They like to talk, but they don't listen to their friends. Sometimes you just got to take back, check up on your friends, ask them how they're doing. Okay. It's coming. Be patient. Patient. Hiya. It'll be worth the wait. Holly Hundo's favorite player of all time, Tommy Townsend. I'm going to get you an action shot, too. We got to get the flowing locks. Oh, I got another good one. An action shot, too. I always find the best ones. Oh, baby. Tommy. Look at that luscious hair. Just flowing out the back.
From 2007 to 2019, they played 28 games over 13 consecutive seasons overseas until the coronavirus pandemic forced all the games last year to be played in the U.S. And something I think is so cool is if you look in the stands, there's fans rocking jerseys from literally all 32 teams, so you can really feel how much they miss this experience.
Yeah, it was basically a moment for everybody.
Oh, this is interesting. I've never seen this photo before. Have you seen this photo before? I'm about to bring up, Holly. You let me know. This is very cool. I know you're a super fan, so you probably know what it is. What is this photo? Townsend and Townsend? Are they related? What is this? Explain. I mean, with the last name, I would assume they're related somehow, some way. Cool photo. Never seen this one before. That's for you. Number 58, baby. Tommy Townsend, though. What do you know about that? Yeah. 460 in donos, baby. Shep is the conductor of the dono train. All aboard the dono train. And guess who's driving? It's Tommy Townsend. Yeah, I agree. Eagles John, my boy. JT in the building. I got to get caught up because I just been Jake. He's like, glad I found this channel. Seriously. And I'm so underrated. I mean, some people have no idea I exist. And like I said, I guarantee there's not a lot of people that could get donos like this or put out a show like this with the amount of people that we got in the room. But it shows you it's not about the quantity of a bunch of trolls or little kids. And you know what I mean? It's quality. And we got more quality people in this channel than any other channel on YouTube, besides maybe Tom Grossi. That's facts. Yes, Warren Moon. Yes, exactly. Exactly, dude. It reminds me of the Warren Moon or like the Steve Largent era. Yes. Absolutely. All right. What it do? Travis Cecil, another Chiefs Kingdom member. Damn, all the Chiefs fans love your boy, man. Appreciate you. What it do? 460 in donos with not even a game on, man. You know what I mean? Just hanging out. I'm just known for the guy to stream late. 10 people in the room, almost at 500. Fantastic people you guys are. Oh no, Paisley poop. Cool photo, right? I know you will, Travis. You're the man. You're always dropping in 20s and 30s and 40s. Appreciate you. Yep. And like I said, I mean, any type of contribution is fantastic. I mean, obviously I don't have any other income. I don't have any other jobs, so I have to be able to grind it out. And obviously I think you guys realize that I do put a lot of thought and effort into the show. I try to make it interactive. I try to make sure I say thank you and give back any way I can. And, if you take care of me, I'll take care of you. And there might be a gift coming your way down the road if you're a heavy hitter. So thank you, man. I will. Chocolate cake, baby. Yeah, I like the Eagles fans. You know what I mean? Like I said, when it started off in 2017, when I predicted that they would win the Super Bowl and everyone laughed at me and I said they were going to win big. And then more people laughed at me except Eagles fans. They're like, damn, Orion really believes in us. And you guys did. You guys won by 9 or 10. My prediction came true and I've had 21 Super Bowl winners in a row. The suspense. $40 away from 500. Hi-ya. Yeah, he is best went out of character for sure. So, well, look, I stayed up long enough, extra sleepy, but thank you, dude. Over Shep right now, it's like 4 in the morning or something. 3, 4 in the morning, man. Yes, the flowing locks. I got you. I thought they were. I've never seen this photo, though, but I thought that would make you smile. I mean, I always try to find unique photos. Something that, you can have a little personal thought to, and maybe a photo you've never seen before or you haven't seen it recently. It's like Johnny and Tommy are brothers. Johnny was on the Ravens and they exchanged jersey for the Chiefs-Ravens game last season. Tommy's got the hair, though. Tommy got the flowing locks, though. You know what I mean? Tommy looks like he could be a model. Nothing against Johnny, but Tommy got the model look going on there. Kind of like the Trevor Lawrence look a little bit. Yes, I remember that. Oh, yes. Xavier McDaniels, the real X-Man. Mr. Williams, you're bringing me back. Brother. Ricky Waters, yes. Holly Hundo. So I know I say I wouldn't donate, but huge kudos for finding that Townsend Bros photo. It makes me happy. You know what I mean? Appreciate you guys. I'm finally getting almost caught up. And like sometimes, seeing a photo like this and just being able to hang out in a room and a chat and being able to, just crack a smile. I mean, life is hard right now, with COVID, everything going on in our lives, that's going on. It's not easy right now. But one thing that I feel that I can provide is just a great place for no judgment, just the ultimate fans, whether it be for wrestling or for football or sports in general. The community is great here, and I pride myself on bringing, everything that I have to the channel and putting in the maximum effort, more than anyone else on YouTube. And I appreciate you guys. You guys show me, obviously, in conversations, in personal conversations in the chat, the love by the donos, everything that you guys do for me. 30 away from 500. I think we're going to get there. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be streaming now for probably, I don't know, probably another 30 minutes to an hour. So we're 3 hours and 14 minutes in. So maybe I'll make it an even 4 hours. So maybe I'll stream for another 45 minutes. And then, like I said, checkity check, Cash App check. At this time, I'll say to all the Cash App is the best way to donate. Orion sees more of the donos. Yep, and the app is easy. That's true. But if sometimes people, don't have Cash App or, they have an issue there. But yes, I definitely do love Cash App more because then I can get more of the dono. But it's also good. Eagles John hit it right on the head. Cash App is way more preferred, but it also is nice to have a little bit of a blend. So that way I get some money to pay bills now, but then also I'll have money next month to pay rent. So that way I'm not spending money that I shouldn't be spending. So, you know what I mean? That way, I'm always buying groceries and things like that. But it looks like we got a couple donos on here. Oh, baby. Look at this. Eagles John, $60. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We got 2 of them on here, too. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Eagles John representing. $60 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Cash App's always preferred. You hit it right on the head, but sometimes it is nice to have a little bit of both. Thank you. Yeah. And Holly normally does Cash App 90% of the time, and then YouTube Super Chat like 10. So 20 out of 25 transactions to Orion. Awesome. Thank you so much. We got 2 donations in here. Two donations. Chief Will Chief got one in here too. Eagles John. Maybe I'll stream for another hour. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go. Bang. $60 dono on the Cash App. Now I'm going to have to... Travis, I hope your daughter feels better. Got to run long night. Daughter spiked at 102. Ooh. All right. Chief gone Chief. Travis Cecil. Chiefs. I hope your daughter gets better, my brother. I'll see you soon when you're... And prayers up for her. Eagles John. Appreciate you. Jameson Meza. So I got to go to bed. All right. Much love, dude. NWSF for life, baby. Tommy's more Fabio. Johnny's more exactly like Mark Wahlberg. All right. I got to throw up a nice photo here. And then we also got Chief gone Chief with a 20. Stepping his game up, going from like a 5 and a 10er all the way up to 20. Thank you guys so much. Wow, we're still chugging away, man. It's almost 11 o'clock Pacific time. It's got to be 1 or 2 a.m. your time. But you guys are awesome. All right, now I gotta show some love with some pictures here. There we go. Chief go Chief, $20. We'll go with. I have a lot of the Chief stuff on here as well, so we'll just do a little throwback for Chief. Chief gone Chief. Chief gone Chief. Chief gone Chief. Chiefs. 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 I got so much Chief stuff on my computer. It's wild. I got more Chief stuff on my computer than like probably anything else. Oh, man. Appreciate you, brother. Very much. Just a scrolling pictures of greatness for the Chiefs Kingdom. Thank you so much. That's the best one now right there. Chiefs. Here's looking at you, Chief gone Chief. Orion approves. Love you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, now I got to find this Eagles photo. I got to find something special for Eagles John. Appreciate you guys. All right, let me see here. Who's your favorite player, Eagles John? Past or present? Who's your favorite player, past or present, Eagles-wise, that I can find a picture of? Eagles John always supporting. You know, it started off doing like 5 and 10s, and then 10 multiple times in a stream, then 20, threw 100 up on a stream before the stream even started. Always showing the love. And like I said, dono trains are one of those things that's real. It's like Uncle Mo, like Uncle Momentum. You know what I mean? So Peter Schrager knows because he stole it from me and fucking put it on Good Morning Football, claiming that he made it up, trying to make himself look like a genius in front of fucking Kay Adams and fucking Kyle Brandt, fucking weasel, right? So just like that, you know, it's the dono train is the same type of thing. You know what I mean? Right? It's like Captain Planet, right? Yes, Captain Planet, baby. Earth, wind, something, heart. 1 a.m. Forget sleep, right? Fuck it. Fuck sleep, right? We can sleep when we're dead. Is it? Should I pull one up? I can pull one up. But I gotta get a picture here for. I mean, I can throw up some old school Eagle stuff. Here we go. I got one I can throw up. I mean, I can throw back some of my Eagles knowledge, and I'll do a couple for old boy here. Oh, look at that throwback. Jaws. That's an old Ron Jaworski pick. Old school. That's old school, brother. Dig deep. Wes Hopkins. Seth Joyner. Oh, I got to do Seth Joyner. Okay, let me look to see if I can find a Wes Hopkins for you. I remember Seth Joyner a lot, too. I used to have football cards of him. Rest in peace, Wes Hopkins. Oh, I found it, dude. Shit, I'm a grinder on here, bro. I find shit. Just gotta look, dig in the files. Gotta dig in the files, dude. Dig in the files, baby. You ask and you shall receive. I gotta make room though. I have so many files here. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby. I got you, dude. No problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, brother. Wes Hopkins. It's cool when you can go back and just like look at a photo and it brings you back like 20, 30 years ago. Like where you were, what you were wearing, who you were with, when, you know, what you were doing when you were watching these things. All right, Wes Hopkins, and then we're transitioning into Seth Joyner. Ready? Oh, baby. Hello. Hello. Wow, so cool. Love those old school jerseys too. Ooh, I found one too. It's got Clyde Simmons. This is from the Hall of Fame 2018. Just like a combo pick. I'll throw this one up for you too because I feel a little extra special for you today with all your generosity. Yeah. Yes. I'm always going to take care of you guys, man. You guys take care of me. I will always take care of you. Shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to Eagles John, really stepping up, one of the GOATs. Ah, God, I love these jerseys, dude. I mean, obviously, I'm a Duck fan, so I don't know what it is towards teams that wear green. Maybe that's what it is, with the Packers and the Eagles and just the way that they look. It's a cool fucking look, man. Very cool. I want to try to find one if I can find one with the white, though. A lot of them, it's the green, but can I find? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because the white pops. Here we go. I got to throw a white one up here because I can't just have all green ones. Got to be able to give you a little variety, dude. Especially if you're going to, accommodate me so much, I'm going to accommodate you in return. I'm always going to go the extra mile for everyone. Yes. Yes. Yes, please. Sign me up. Sign me up. Yeah. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful, beautiful. The white just pops. White jerseys just pop. Just perfection. Eagles, John. Getting taken care of by your boy. Appreciate you. Chief Gone Chief, appreciate you too. Everyone in the building. All right, do we need to find a picture of Bull? Let me see if I can find one for Bull.
Listen, you're my friend. I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
This will be for Holly Hundo as well
I
as
just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't
Air Whitey.
I'm here to talk. No matter what you're going through, I just want you to know I'm here. I've got your back. When you want to talk.
All right, what do we want? Do we want a picture? I'll give you two. I'll give you an action shot, and I'll also give you like a profile pic. Okay? All right, first we're gonna go with an action shot. I gotta take the comment off so we can actually see it. Look at that. Look at the hair. Yes. Leg drop. Old school WWF. All right, and I gotta go with I think when I get hair transplants, right? You know what I mean? Like when I get my Asian hair back, right? I think I'm gonna have this look. This is gonna be my look once I get hair. Once I get like rich. All right, this is gonna be my new hairstyle. He's one of the Japanese ladies, one of the GOATs. Maybe me and Holly can do our hair like this together, like for Halloween or something. Is that a good look? Could that be us? She's fierce. She's fierce. Leg drop on your ass. Yeah. Fucking wild. The Andy pick never gets old. It never does. Yeah. Air White, you feel it. Fucking Schrager. What a bum, dude. I just can't believe that he did that to me. But, and it's one thing to like do it, but just like act like you just made it up. Like, you could tell like Kay Adams and Kyle Brandt were like, they've never heard that before. You know what I mean? And so you already know. And then he's never going to admit that, he's on YouTube, trying to find catchphrases and what's hot on the streets. You at least give your boy some credit. But I guess when you're that big, you can't feel that you can't give anyone else credit. You have to try to be like that person that makes up everything. He's not witty enough to come up with catchphrases like that, my dude. I got you. Yeah, all I know is when I had depression, all I wanted to sleep is I just wanted to go in the Matrix. I just wanted to sleep. I didn't want to, wake up and do, reality, and that's just not healthy. You got to be able to get out there and get the fresh air. You got to be able to, look at the sky, smell the grass, get out there, smell the rain, feel the sunshine on your face, like I got Paisley. So that's a game changer for me, for sure. Your meeting's at 3 p.m. Well, we got 32 minutes to 4 hours. So I think we'll do an even 4 hours and then I'll call it. But we got 32 minutes to go where we can just hang out and enjoy life. Philly for life. Yes. $50 away from $600. I know. I need to grow out a lot of hair to be able to do that for sure. Oh, you did? Awesome. Dude, what a great idea for you to recommend that, man. Oh, yes. 1991. I was 9 years old. And so a lot of this stuff I've never seen before. Minami Toyota is 51. Nice. Oh, badass. Seriously. Dude, look at her face. They're just the legends. Legends. That's what I want to do every time I see these wrestling. That's awesome. Amazing, dude. And that's, like I said, we can post all kinds of wrestling stuff. I mean, I'll be watching some of this stuff. Awesome. So cool. So cool, dude. Yeah, I just checked it out on there as well. All right, time to drink a few sips of beer. Atlanta Falcons 20, Jets 17. Appreciate you guys very, very much. The best fans on planet Earth, baby. 209 in the Cash App, and then whatever we're at on the. Well, actually, no, $9.99 was it from Will the Thrill? I think paying me back for some money I let him borrow. So actually, that's not accurate. Not the actual Cash App number. So we're at. I don't know, my app needs to like reload, but I think he gave me $9.99. So I think we're at like 200 on the Cash App, and then what, 350 on the YouTube Super Chat. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are the best. You guys are the fucking goats. Love you guys. Oh, no, nobody will know what it is. They'll be like, who is that? You know what I mean? No one will know. They'll be like, are you some like 80s? Are you some like 80s? Well, unless you had like the wrestling attire too. You'd have to have like some kind of like singlet or like some kind of wrestling attire. Or otherwise they think you're like one of the like 80s hair band, like Poison or something. They're like, are you dressed up as Poison? Who are you? Matt Ryan, screen pass. Cordell Patterson. God, he had a great season this year. He finally found himself. I would love to have him on Tampa Bay. And, he's been a journeyman and, bouncing around from team to team, but he finally found himself. It feels good to be able to see a guy that's grinding, and then finally having his role. I had him in fantasy football, so it definitely paid dividends for me. Three hours and 32 minutes and 32 seconds. She got fired from WWF. Oh, she did. Well, yeah, everyone's got their vices, man. Everyone. I mean, there's people that drink. There's people that smoke weed. There's people that do drugs. I mean, obviously, if you've seen documentaries, like wrestling documentaries, I mean, pills and cocaine are kind of like hand in hand to like eating cereal. I mean, same thing goes for actors, actresses, athletes. I think a lot of people are on the yo-yo. I mean, I think a lot of people, that's kind of like, it's not talked about because it's like, the public wants to kind of frown on, drug use and whatnot. But I think there is a lot more people that do stuff than people want to admit, because obviously it's not like socially acceptable, like drinking or smoking weed. But man, we all know people that like to party. You are a member of Poison. Yeah, that WWF photo that I brought up, how long ago was Because you can see, look at the WWF turnbuckles. Who's on the ground? Do you know who that is on the ground in that photo? It's not like Mae Young or Moolah, is it? Like, who's on the ground right there? I'm going to get you. '96, '97. Old school. Wes Hops had problems with the knee, never stopped working. Clyde and Seth were late picks beyond expectations. Made comparison to Darius Leonard and Seth and stats. It's awesome, dude. Like I said, I love being able to go back and seeing, like, that old school type of era. I love football from the 80s. I mean, I have a lot of memories in the 80s. It's some of the most special times for me, 80s, early 90s. Really, really special time because I was born in 82, started watching in 85. Let me see if I can find another one for you. This is one of my favorite players of all time. Here we go. You'll love this one. Yeah. Let's go. God, look at the patch on that, too. The Jerome Brown patch. So cool. Like, that jersey is so sick. I would love to wear that jersey, and that patch is incredible. Incredible. I'd pay money for that patch. I love patches on jerseys. I love being able to get a patch and then taking it into like a seamstress and getting it sewed onto like a jersey. Like, that is like really makes a jersey go to the next level, whether it's the captain patch or a cool, unique patch like that. That Jerome Brown patch is incredible. Look at the size of it too. Love that. He's like, Steve Young. He's like, I will eat you. I will eat you alive. So this is the longest I've watched without saying something. I've been watching the whole time. You're not watching your favorite TV show? We were wondering where you were earlier, bro. I know you were looking really good today. Pimping. Elliot Evans is always pimping. Right? I just figured you were doing this. I figured this is what you're doing, hanging out and doing this, my brother. Great show. Can't wait for this, though. But great show. Phenomenal. Yeah, she does. Well, it's in. I think it is in America. It's a WWF, so I think it was, something like one of the just regular matches in America. But that's before, because obviously she was wrestling in Japan. But I think that's obviously WWF in America. So 15. Now we were wondering if you were out there, what was going on, what you and Mick were doing. What are you doing? Are you eating pepperoni pizza and just watching Shameless, or what? What season are you on? You're binging that shit. You're like, I'm not going to go to school. I'm not going to go to work. I'm not going to talk to my parents. I'm not going to take a shower. I'm going to just watch Shameless until it's over. I imagine you're on like season 3 or 4. Fake gambling with Mick and your friends. Nice. It's always fun to get together with your friends, I used to have friends. You know what I mean? I still do, but I'm grinding and I'm hustling, and so I have to put in a lot of effort and energy. And when you have those friends, that make you feel guilty for not hanging out. Those are the worst. You know what I mean? Like the ones you want to be able to like hang out, and if they understand that you're busy and Of course, you want to hang out, but I don't really communicate with a lot of those people that would make you feel guilty. It's like, okay, but if you already know that I'm hustling and I'm grinding or I'm busy, it's like the last thing that person needs to hear is someone giving them guilt trip for not hanging out. It's not like, some people are flakes. I don't consider myself a flake. If I say I'm going to do something, I normally do, unless I'm just like fucking too hungover or I got other obligations or whatever. But I used to have friends when I was like in high school and post high school where that would just give me the hardest time. And after a while, it's just like you have to cut those people off. Ooh, very cool picture. Wow. Dude, look at that. She looks like Charlotte Flair. Look at the hair. Holly, that could be us. Holly, look at the fucking feathers. What a cool outfit. I don't know what's cooler, the outfit or her hair on the Discord. Fuck, that's sweet. I like the color too, the blue. Asian style, baby. Japanese, dude. Through and through. That's awesome. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, of course. I'm just talking about like friends here that actually, why do you think I spend so much time with you guys? I spend more time with you guys than anyone in my life. You know what I mean? Try to be able to catch up with my mom or my dad here once in a while. But I'm talking about like friends here in Oregon. Like, I have rarely, there's Preston, Swaggy P. He reaches out and we try to make time for each other to go get tacos and catch up. I would like to be able to hang out with Justin Graves. He's like my other real good best friend. Sometimes you guys will see Marcos Pineda in the chat, 12th man, loves the Seahawks, the Blazers, and the Beavers. But I think Justin Graves, if I ever post videos of me in Seattle or me at the Ducks game or the Blazer game or anywhere that's an event, it's always with him. Sometimes I'll be with Preston also, or all three of us together, but usually it's just me and Justin Graves. One of my best friends, one of the most loyal people. Never will ever do anything wrong to me. Always respectful, always a fun person to be around. And the cool thing about him is he's really shy. But when you get him with a couple drinks in him, or if he smokes a little weed or does a little bit of gummies, like that personality really comes out. And I'm like the only one that gets it. Like he doesn't show that side of himself. Like we'll go to the arcade and, we'll, play some Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time or Mortal Kombat or NBA Jam or Cruising USA, and just the joy on his face and just me and him hanging out together. It's just like we were buddies, in like middle school or something. Love the guy to death. He always looks out for me with like Star Wars merch, finding little figures for me or, and I always try to find him something Broncos related. He's a Broncos fan. So Blazers and Broncos are his teams, John Elway guy. So I'm always trying to find him Von Miller stuff and Elway stuff, but so it's very, very cool to be able to, have that relationship, but I don't really see him enough. So season 3, episode 6, man, you're grinding, bro. The hair and the outfit go together perfectly on the Discord. Yes, they do. So cool. I'm glad. Great idea to start that for the Wrestling Fanatics too. I love that. Very, very cool. And all I got to do is just click from one to another. So we got the Derek Brooks for the one photo, the NWSF family, and the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. If I ever end up, doing a separate channel, that's what it'll be. The Northwest Wrestling Fanatics will be my channel. So I can't stand it when someone says they'll hang out with me and then they'll be busy all of a sudden, like they just can't be. Yeah, instead of I'm lying. I know, man. It's just it's so much easier for just to be like, okay, I'm not going to hang out. I'm lazy. I'm in bed. I don't want to hang out with anyone. It's a lot easier to say something like that than just to come up with some fake excuse, or they just leave you hanging and don't message you back, right? Absolutely, dude. I can't believe so many goats in the room. I don't even know, is Sarah Small still in the room or not? She probably went to bed. So we were $50 away from 600, but dude, $550. What a with less than like 10 people in the room for the most part. Incredible. 4 people in the room right now, just hanging out with your boy, just hanging out. We got Air Whitey in the building, Holly Hundo in the building. I'm in the building. Who else is in the building right now? Elliot's in the building. So we got Elliot, Holly Hundo, Air Whitey, and me. Us 4. Eagles John, are you still in the building? Maybe Eagles John is still in here as well. You guys are goats, man. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Yeah, I slept a lot today. Stayed up way too late yesterday. Way, way, way too late. Oh, cool photo. Oh, it's a GIF. Oh, wow. Yeah, fix that hair. Pull that hair. Wow. What a Dude, that's sick. This one's a fray. Medusa, yes. Oh, dude, that is such a cool, dude. Oh man, that's so neat. Seriously, I'm loving that. That is awesome. Dude, that's so sick. I love that. Yeah. Chucky doing the crip walk. I love it. Yeah, I think she did. And I don't blame people. I mean, like I said, it's 11:25 here. 11:25. It's got to be 1:25 or 2:25, depending on where you are. So, Jake Paul, Gamey Krabs is in the building still. What to do? 27-17. Falcons up on the Jets. Harden delivers the win for the Sixers in the home debut. I like a lot of the Sixers uniforms that they're busting out. Very trendy. Harden looks like he's actually happy there. Pelicans wear yellow socks in support of Ukraine. Jim Boeheim says successor plan in place at Syracuse. Dolphins are out on Watson. LaFleur doesn't want to be annoying to Rodgers. These are the headlines. Most of them are just stupid. 123-108, Sixers won. What's Harden's stat line? All right, let me take a quick look because I know Harden's been tearing it up lately. Jake Paul Gamey Krabs, shout out to you, man. $40 yesterday, $70 today. Thank you so much to add another goat to the room. And I'm glad that you found the channel. Not a lot of people find me. YouTube definitely doesn't promote me like they did the first 2 years that I started the channel. I've been grinding for 10 years, 6 on YouTube. And first 2 years when I wasn't making any money, of course, they were blowing me up. They were promoting the shit out of the channel. We would be getting 10,000 views on a video, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 on like reaction videos. And then I started doing live streams and they just cut me off. They're just like, all right, well, but it's okay. I don't mind. Sometimes you just have to work hard. And like I said, I don't mind doing that. Suns 120, Blazers 90. Ouch. There goes my crap team. Let's look at the Sixers stat line real quick. And we'll be online here for another 14 minutes. Let me see here. Let's take a quick look. Harden with 26, 9-9. Wow, great stat line. Maxey with 25. And Embiid, the best center in the league, 27-12 with 4 assists. Wow. Oh, with Yokozuna, dude, stop that. Stop it. Oh, wow. That is so cool. Love me some Yokozuna. I mean, I have I'm Japanese, bro. So anytime I see, wow, so cool. Is that a fuck jacket? Fuck, that's awesome. I like that. I love that. Oh. Yes. God, her outfits are just so dope, dude. On the Discord, we're looking at some Japanese wrestlers on the Discord. We have Northwest Wrestling Fanatics that I made the channel, and then we have the NWSF family as well. Awesome. I said, yeah, 125 here. I'm treating tomorrow like the beginning of my mini vacation. I guess I got all the work stuff I was supposed to do tomorrow done today. Awesome. And like I said, I appreciate everyone hanging out with me. I mean, what are we at? We had $550 in donations. Eagles John, yeah, I'm always grinding, dude. Honestly, if my girlfriend's daughter didn't have school, I probably would stream for another hour after this, but because I'm still going to be awake. But I mean, she needs to sleep and wake up at 7 a.m. Both of them, one needs to go to school, one needs to go to work. So I don't want to be that guy. So your dreams are coming to be. They are. You know what I mean? I've been waiting for so long for this day where I don't have to, do a 9 to 5. And I always had 2 or 3 jobs. I always scrounging for money. I remember even last year, there was a point where I was only making some months, maybe $300-400 in a month. Other months, $50 to $100 in a month. That's not good, as far as like, donations and just, ad revenue and whatnot. And then obviously, this football season was really big for me, the Grossi raid and meeting Holly Hundo and a lot of you guys, Eagles John. And, it's just an amazing transition of that hard work. And then, having these other jobs and either getting fired or quitting just with depression or anxiety or just not wanting to work there anymore or maybe, partying too much and just being able to be like, okay, this is what I want to do. I want to be able to, put out content that I know that people will be entertained and to be able to get the love back. And the best part about it is like I have less than 20 people in the room every night, but you can still hit $100 to $1,000 with like 7 people in the room, and you can't say that for any other channel on YouTube, like period. So it just shows you the love and respect that I think we have for fans, friends, family. We are a Fanatic family, and it feels really good. If you've seen my journey, you know, from where I was with Marcus back then, you know, and then now where I'm at now. And, you know, I always try to make sure I show the gratitude to the fans, because without you, I'm not able to do this dream. And like I said, I want to be able to do this for the rest of my life until I'm not here anymore. I want to be able to, you know, make my legacy, you know, happen. I want to be able to make other people's dreams come true. Hopefully open up a YouTube studio here in my hometown of Oregon, in Beaverton. I want to be able to open up a restaurant or a bar and grill with, like, you know, all the video game systems, PS5, Xbox, all the MLB network, NFL, you know, obviously NFL, you know, obviously Sunday Ticket and all that, you know, all extra MLB extra innings. You'll just be able to go somewhere where we don't have chairs. It's couches everywhere. Big old flat screens and Southern food. You know, I have some friends that are cooks that, you know, I could definitely make it happen down the road, but I definitely have goals, you know what I mean? And I want to be able to be known for that person as a hard worker, someone that knows sports and has passion for sports, but I want to be known for as just a good guy, you know, someone that actually, you know, was a good guy that actually cared about people. Of course, they're going to know me for, you know, sports and my sport knowledge and this and that, wrestling knowledge or anything. But I think I want to be known for as my legacy as, you know, that guy that worked harder than anyone else, that really put in that time and that love and that energy, and that really loved the fans, and the fans loved him back. So I've been watching you since I was 14. How old are you now? How old are you now, Elliot? 18 or 19 now? You talk wrestling. Can't find that too often on a sports channel, right? And like I said, I mean, I have a lot of history too, because I've been watching wrestling, and I love wrestling as much as I love NFL and college football. Like, my favorite things are NFL, college football, and wrestling. Those by far. And then I like a little bit of MLB, a little NBA, a little March Madness. I'll watch a little World Cup. I'll watch a little bit of everything else, you know, but wrestling and football are my all-time favorites. And I have a lot of knowledge, just like Air Whitey does. And Sarah Small's got some knowledge. Odin's son's got some knowledge. My boy Swaggy P, you know what I mean? Like, but wrestling will never, you know, be something that I'm not into. And that's true. I mean, a lot of people only have wrestling channels or an NFL channel or a channel for just their team. It's very rare to be able to have a guy like myself that covers all 32 teams with no bias, as well as MLB, NBA, college hoops, college football, AEW, WWE. I mean, pretty much anything. I even do NASCAR, for Christ's sake. I mean, I never thought I would do NASCAR, but fans were like, do it. You know what I mean? I was like, all right. And as long as I can get the donos to make it worth my time, you know, for 4 hours, 5 hours, I know I can gain new fans like Riggs. I can definitely, you know, get back into something that I loved 15 to 20 years ago, and maybe open up the door to get some more people in here that normally wouldn't go to this channel or wouldn't be able to find me. But yeah, I absolutely love wrestling through and through. And then if I end up starting another channel, it will be the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. That'll be my second channel, because I mean, I really do have a love and passion for it. Wrestling figures are my favorite thing to collect. I collect cards, basketball, baseball, football, Sports Illustrated's posters, you know, Star Wars toys, Walking Dead, Ninja Turtles, Transformers, G.I. Joes. I'm an 80s baby. So, I mean, anything that's cool, I probably own something of that. But I think wrestling figures are my favorite thing to collect, from the 80s to 90s to current. I just love collecting that kind of stuff. Accessories, cage accessories, rings. I mean, I got a lot of stuff that's not opened over the years, and just cool, man, because I grew up kind of poor. I didn't really have a whole lot of money. So it's like, you know, I love being able to collect, but I don't have a room yet to like display everything in. So maybe when I move out of this place and get a new place, that I can display all my stuff and I can just kind of stare, you know, at just the collection. I mean, that's one of my dreams, to be able to have like a, you know, a man cave, but just with my toys everywhere. So that way I can kind of just take a look at my starting lineups and my McFarlanes and just my wrestling figures and stuff like that. And I think 90% of my collection is still in the box, if not 95. So I've been collecting since I was 5 years old. So I'm 39 now. So you have an idea of how big the collection is. And I even had a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card that was worth like $20,000 to $30,000 now. And I sold it for about $6,000 4 years ago when I started the channel, 5 years ago, 6 years ago when I started the channel in 2017. I had to be able to, you know, get a computer and iMac and, you know, speakers and microphones. I needed to be able to, it was my prized possession, you know, and I got it in 2003, LeBron's rookie year. I won it in an auction for $1,000. with like, it was worth $2,500 at the time because the economy was down. I won it for $980 and $20 with shipping and insurance. So $1,000. I had 10 crisp $100 bills for my previous job. And I was like, what can I do to invest? And I was like, I'm going to get a Jordan rookie. And then I found one. I was bidding with like 50 other people. I won it. It was $1,000 that I paid. It was worth $2,500. It went up to $6,000. I sold it. Now it's worth like $20,000, $30,000. And I knew it was going to go up, but I had to make that sacrifice for my dreams to be able to come true. Because I mean, I didn't have anything else that was worth that much to be able to do that. And I mean, if I didn't have a dream, I still would have that Jordan rookie in my hands right now. If you go to my Instagram on NW Sports Fanatics, you can see a picture of it. I have that and my Clyde Drexler rookie on the Instagram. So 18 years old. Yeah. You're going to be here until you're fucking 88, my brother. NWSF for life, brother. Yes. 19 in July. That would be awesome. Please make a video, and so I can watch that if you end up doing that. Oh, I want to watch. Oh, she's just ripping everything away. These highlights are just incredible. These little GIFs and everything. Oh, she's playing Super Nintendo. Oh my God. How cool is that? Are you kidding me? Or it's like Famicom. So obviously it was called like a different thing. Is that Walter Payton? Oh my God. How cool is that? That's incredible, dude. I don't know what's cooler, Walter Payton or her hair standing up like that. That's incredible. Just throwing shit, throwing chairs. Keep posting the highlights, dude. Oh, dude, these Japanese, dude, you're bringing me back with these. Dude, they're so hardcore with the matches, dude. You take the chair, I'll use the nunchucks. Oh, so cool. Comic-Con vlog. Yeah. See, at some point, if I end up having a cameraman with me, I would love to do like live vlogs for the channel. You know what I mean? But obviously, it wouldn't be live. You'd have to like record it like on a camera, you know, and then obviously upload it, you know, from and edit it and whatnot. But I would love to do that when I go to Seattle, like, you know, Seahawks, Mariners, or Blazers, or Ducks, so you guys can see my experience and whatnot. That'd be fucking awesome. $1 million smile. It's all dressed up as like Christopher Columbus. Fucking love it. It's awesome. Shout out to everybody in the room. We hit $550 in donations with like 7 or 8 people in the room for a majority of the night. I don't think any other channel on fucking planet Earth can do that. You guys are the goats. Shep donated $199.99. I mean, Holly Hundo with a tenner. I can scroll up to see some of the donations that we got. And Holly Hundo with another super sticker. Chief Will Chief with another tenner. And then Jake Paul gave me crabs with a 50 spot. Shep with the fucking 50 spot. And then Shep with the biggest dono of the night. Look at that. $199.99 to the best channel on YouTube. Appreciate the hard work you do, brother. And this is for every Atlanta Falcons fan. Dude, shout out. Shout out, man. So special to you guys. You guys are the fucking goats, man. It feels so good. Yeah, and like I said, I'll continue to do whatever anyone wants me to do. You know, wrestling or NASCAR or, you know, obviously the only 2 things that I'm not really doing yet is soccer and NHL. But at some point, I'll probably get there. You know what I mean? Because I don't think there's anything that's out of my limits, but I want to be able to know what I'm talking about. I mean, instead of just doing like a watch party, you know, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do like a live play-by-play and reactions for like an NHL game, but never say never. You know, maybe in the Stanley Cup or, you know, something like that. I do enjoy the All-Star game for NHL, and I do enjoy the Stanley Cup, so I will do coverage. I will probably do coverage on anything. I mean, if I don't have to wake up at 5 or 6 a.m. and I can, you know, do my schedule and start around 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., you know, March Madness, I'll be doing that. I'll be watching Combine tomorrow. It starts at 1 p.m. So if you guys have time, I would recommend watching the Combine. Combine isn't for everyone, but if you guys want to have that inside information for maybe someone that you're going to draft, it's always cool to see, you know, what skills that these certain guys have and who will jump up on the draft boards. And I just like seeing the athletes. You know, it's like you want to have a little bit of a taste of football as we're going into the NFL draft. So Combine is very important for me every year. NFL draft, I love it. I love reading. For me, it gets me into a point where I'm watching more film and I'm looking up highlights of all the athletes that are in the first 2 rounds. And it takes a lot of, you know, study. and you got to be able to like slow the tape down, be able to look at technique, speed, everything, if they have hands, are they good route runners? And that's why I think I know as much as I do, because I really put in everything that you see me do on screen is one thing, but the work that I put in behind the scenes, no one really sees what I do, but I put in a lot of fucking work there. And I think obviously my results show based on, the shows that I put up with and obviously what I do out here. World Cup is this year. Oh, I'm doing it then. You'll be my soccer guy. You will be. I need somebody to be my soccer guy. You'll be my soccer guy. I need you. So there it is, man. There it is. Appreciate you guys.
If you smoked, get scanned.
Tomorrow on NFL Total Access, after the QBs, wide receivers, and tight ends take the field, and Indy will tell you who stock is on the rise of the NFL scouting process.
My girlfriend said, I drank 2 of your beers. That's okay. I bought 4. So she drank 2. I had 1. And then there's 1 left. So no problem. Elliot Evans. Ric Flair drip, baby. Joseph Gonzalez in the building. Which WrestleMania match are you most excited for? I would say fucking Roman and Brock, but I don't really know. I mean, I have to go back and look at the whole card to see. I mean, Edge and AJ Styles could steal the show. Obviously, that's going to be pretty fire. The females are going to put up, big matches too. So I'm not sure if there's really one match, Joseph, but obviously me watching wrestling, I love it. So I'm really looking forward to AEW Revolution personally. I'm looking forward to Jon Moxley, obviously, and Bryan Danielson. That's the one that I'm really looking forward to as we're going into the pay-per-view this weekend. But with WrestleMania, I would probably say Edge and AJ Styles, but I think there's a lot of others. I mean, my favorite wrestlers in WWE right now are Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, Finn Balor, and Randy Orton. Those are my main ones. But I think Edge and AJ Styles is one of my favorites too. So I would probably say Edge and AJ Styles. Hopefully that steals the show, but we never know. We'll have to kind of wait and see. Well, I appreciate everyone hanging out with me. Mr. Williams, $20 at the very end of the show. Oh, my brother. Thank you so much. $20 donation on here and a $77 donation on the Cash App. Oh my God. Thank you so much. So that put us at, I believe, when Sarah went to sleep. So I believe, let me scroll up here to see where we were at, but I believe we were at 550. We were at 550 in donations. So now we are at 570. Okay, so now we put that in there. Now we're at 570 in donos. Mr. Williams, bang, let's go, brother. Thank you. And then we just got a $77 donation from Mr. Williams on top of that. Let's go. Thank you so much, brother. Guarantee there's no one else on YouTube that can do this. Amazing fans you guys are. Fans, friends, family. So generous of you, Mr. Williams. Thank you so much, brother. Always the guy that donates twice. No one else does that. He does. $20 donation by Mr. Williams. I would scream right now, but it is like 11:43, and I don't want to wake anybody up. Let's go. Let's go. Still getting donations even late at night. $77 on Cash App. Let's go, brother. Now I got to be able to do my math skills here. So 570 plus 77. Thank you. You guys are amazing people. You are amazing people. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much. Oh, amazing, amazing people you are. Let's see here. 570 plus 77, 647. So we broke the record. That was the secondary record. That was 620 when the raid happened. 640 was the previous record. Now we're at 647. And then the ultimate record was 1,052. So this is the second most that we've ever gotten in donations. And every single donation, 640, 647, and 1,052, haven't even been games, just streams at night. So obviously this is going to be a thing that I'm going to do forever. So 647, 647. 677 to donos. Thank you, goats. Thank you so much. Now, before I go, I was going to end the stream like this, but hey, $677 in donos with less than 20 people in the room. Hell, less than 10 people in the room. You know what I mean? And it's cool because, like I said, I always thought that my biggest donation days would be when me calling games. But obviously, doing these late night streams and doing them almost every night for 3, 4, 5 hours is paying off. And like I said, it just gives us a time to be able to shoot the shit, shoot the breeze, talk anything. Nothing's off the board. You know, sports, food, TV, movies, life, depression, whatever it is. I mean, this is a family here. I love you too, man. I got to show you some love here. I can at least throw up some Lakers stuff here before you and some Rams stuff here before I go. All right. So let me see here. I'm gonna throw up some rando stuff for you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can't just leave after you're doing all this generous stuff. I mean, if I'm taking care of everyone else, then guess what? The stream's going a little bit fucking longer because I am not gonna fucking have someone that donates $97 at the end, and I'm not gonna take care of them just like they took care of me. I'm gonna make sure that you honor the commitment. If someone takes care of you, you make sure you take care of them. You never take anyone for granted, period. You know, that's something, honesty, loyalty, respect. You take care of me, I take care of you. And there's one, James Worthy, baby. There's one right there for you. I have to bust out some of the goats for you. I have so many pictures on my computer. It's fucking ridiculous. It looks like a crackhead computer. It's just pictures stacked up on pictures.
My graduation was something I will never forget.
James Worthy, baby.
May have doubts in herself, but I feel that everything's possible.
Because I know you're a big Laker guy, not a bandwagon, because obviously they're struggling this year. But I got to give you the goats, dude. Kobe, LeBron, Magic, beautiful. Love you too, dude. All right, and I got you a couple photos there. Oh, Holly Hundo with a 20 spot. Where are we at now? 667. Thank you, Holly. I guess I'm never leaving. Am I never leaving then? Am I just gonna keep streaming forever? Oh, thank you so much, Holly. Bang, 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 bang. All right. So, Mr. Williams, you're still in the building right now. Name your favorite player in any sport. Player, wrestler, whatever it is. So that way I can pull up one last photo for you. Whatever you want. Just, you know what I mean? Whatever player. It could be a Laker. It could be a Ram. I could do Jim Everett. I could throw up, a Jerome Bettis on the Rams. I mean, whatever. I could do Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt. You let me Marshall Falk. You let me know. Anything Rams or Lakers related. You let me know. Chief with a $5. Thank you guys so much. You guys are you guys are just goated. You're like, oh, Ryan wants to leave. Oh, I guess I'm not leaving then. 4 hours and 6 minutes in. 677 in donos. 677 in donos. I think that's the correct number, right? So hold on. 550, and then 570. 570. So 570 and then plus 77 is 647. So we got to that. I'm just trying to make sure we got this correct here. All right, 647. $647. I don't know where I got the 677 from. Unless I counted something else. I'm confused. All I know is the donations are crazy. I don't even know what the fuck we're at on donations right now. 647. I think that's what we were at. I think this was wrong. Hold on. 647. So it was 20 at 550, then 647. Okay, and then Holly with a 20 for a dub sack. 667. Chief with a 5. 672. Yeah. 672. I think I typed it in wrong. I don't know. I got ahead of myself. I typed in 677 and it was 647. I just got ahead of myself there. 672. Holy moly. Appreciate you guys. Warren Moon or Ricky Waters. Okay. Yeah. You know what? We had a run. You know what I mean? But work ethic is everything. You know what I mean? And you can't leave at halftime, and you can't badmouth me. When I brought you on, and it is what it is. But I appreciate you having me and having my back, brother. All right, so now I got to do some more work here. So I got first I got to take care of Mr. Williams. All right, let's go. Let's find some Warren Moon and Ricky Waters. Let's find one of each, and then we'll go to Holly Hundo, and then we'll go to Chief Will Chief. So I guess I'm never leaving the stream. We're just going to continue this forever. I guess no one ever is sleeping. Oh, baby. I'm going to find you another one. But I thought that one was kind of cool because it kind of reminded me of like a football card.
With under 8 minutes to play, the 49ers had a chance to take their first lead.
Love those old school unis of the Oilers. One of my favorites of all time. Not very many jerseys that are better than those. I would rock a Warren Moon jersey for sure. The blue one too. White one is sick also. And the oil slick on the side of the helmet, incredible. Yeah, baby. White and the blue. I got one more collage one for you. Oh, looks like Orion's never going to sleep, huh? It's all right. I like hanging out with you guys. It's like, if the donations keep coming in, I guess I will be doing a 24-hour stream. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the young one with the fro. Dude, that is so cool. Sheesh. Incredible. Incredible. All right, I got to delete some of the photos here to make room for some more photos. All right, and now I got to do a Ricky Waters. What do you want, Ricky Waters on the Seahawks? Or not Seahawks. Do you want Ricky Waters for Niners or Eagles? What Ricky Waters you want? Notre Dame? What do you want for Ricky Waters, Mr. Williams? Ricky Waters. So he likes the old school Seahawks stuff. Yeah, the Seahawks Ricky Waters is, remember the night? Oh my gosh, I got some really cool ones on here. Then the uniforms are just incredible. Niners. All right.
Fittingly, a crazy, unpredictable season wrapped up in Las Vegas with the game of the year.
Oh, yes. Look at the jersey, the patch, the helmet. That's just beautiful. The pants, they need to go back to this. This is one of the most iconic looks, period. So cool.
Midway through the fourth quarter, the Raiders led 29-14. Nothing seems to unnerve the Chargers' second-year quarterback, Justin Herbert.
6 DB.
With just over 2 minutes left, Herbert got the ball.
Yeah. A lot of them are old school and kind of blurry and whatnot. That's fucking killer, though, dude. Love it. Shout out to you, man. Big donos, too. Appreciate you very, very much, man. $20 donation on the YouTube Super Chat and a $77 donation on the Cash App. You guys are fucking incredible people, man. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Catwoman, Bride of Chucky. Yes. Hey, still almost 2 in the morning. Still getting donos. You know what I mean? Yeah. I appreciate you, man. Well, we thought the dono train was capping off, but apparently it's still going. Then Holly Hundo with a 20 spot in Chief will Chief. Maybe I can combine both of those with some Chiefs. So that's another 25. What's the number? 672? Is that the correct number with everything? I think it is.
Raiders did indeed finally catch a break.
Mr. Williams, the MVP. So many MVPs and GOATs in here. I mean, like I said, it's just no one would ever believe this. Like my friends, you know what I mean? They're like, dude, they don't know my hustle and grind. Some of them, they don't know, how hard I work, and they don't understand what kind of show I put together. They probably just think I just sit here and talk, and then I don't put up photos or be interactive. Like, I don't know what they think or whatever, but I know a lot of people don't believe in me, but I think the main thing is I believe in me, and I know a lot of you guys believe in me, and that's all I need. You know what I mean? Yeah. For a Wednesday stream, I mean, it's funny too because when we hit the 1,052, it was on a Thursday, so it seems like the ones that are Monday through Friday usually end up being like big ones. Oh, my girlfriend's still awake, so she's drinking my beer, so it's all good. Yes, I do too. Anytime, man. Like I said, no one works harder than me, man. You know what I mean? Like, normal guy. You saw the MJF thing? Yes. I actually posted the picture on my Twitter, and then I erased it because I had to find more room. Where is it? F5M. F5M. Where the hell is that? F5M.
All right. That was the one-on-one. I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
God, where the hell is this thing? Where did you go? Scrolling through like 20,000 files. Where are you? There it is. God, that took forever. I was like, what the hell what am I looking for here? Right here, baby. Shit. That's what I look like when I wake up in the morning.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything
I got you,
wanna
baby.
talk about?
I just want to know.
I got you.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk. No matter what you're going through,
Yeah.
just want you to know I'm here.
Choo, 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 choo. The gang is lit. I got to take care of you guys. So I got to find at least something special here. Chief Will Chief, who is your favorite Chiefs player? And I'll pull up a photo for you. And then Holly, you do the same. Throw up one name. It could be a name that I already did, or you can do one name and throw in one name each. Chief Will Chief and Holly Hundo, favorite Chiefs player, either new or old. And I'll find a photo, or coach, or whatever you want to do. I'll throw up a Marty Schottenheimer, whatever you guys want, man. I'll try to find something unique and special for you guys.
The greatest NFL film shots of the 2021 season. And the best of players and coaches wired for sound. Next week on NFL Films Presents.
Moments away from kickoff at NRG Stadium. As long as we get set for a Week 5 matchup between Bill Belichick and the Patriots.
I'm a late night owl. Just stay up all night to stream. All night long. It's like 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. I mean, shit. Just depending on the day and the night. I mean, there might be streams that I end up streaming for 6, 7, 8 hours. I mean, it just depends on if people want to hang out. I mean, the people are like, "Oh, I'm not going to work. Why? I stayed up all night with Orion on the NWSF stream." Okay, take it easy. Jamal Charles, great one. Okay, awesome. Good choice too. One of my favorites of all time. Great choice. I'll keep this on my computer too. I'll save it and I'll keep it. Oh, 09 EB. Now another game has started on NFL Network. That's how long I've been streaming for. Now it's the Patriots and the Texans. I'll pull up a couple. I show appreciation. See if I can find.
Punts are okay. Sacks are okay. Don't turn the football over.
Ooh, this is a cool one.
Hey, we're good. Mark Ingram starts at running back for the Texans.
D6UL. All right, hold on. I got to delete some. Got to delete some files to make room for more files.
Charlie Heck had a really nice preseason, then he came down with COVID, so they're looking for a rebound from him. Second down and 2.
It's a cool one.
Also back in the lineup to make a play. Bentley was inactive a week ago with a shoulder injury. Patriots are without their starting corner today, Jalen Mills. So we'll look for a combination of Duggar, Joanne Williams, Jonathan Jones. Obviously,
I'll give you a couple Chiefs on this last one. 3 best running backs. Supposedly that's what it's titled. Oh, where did it go?
First down line. We have to wait for a call here. And now they're saying it is a first down. Well, that was really close. It's hard sometimes when you're running inside. From the sideline perspective, if you're Bill Belichick,
3-best.
did he really get the first down?
3-best.
Challenge flag this early in the ball game. They'll just settle and see what his defense can do the rest of the
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Baby, 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 baby. Yeah.
Was right there if Brown had made the catch. some guys who are really, really short.
Yes, sir.
6'6", 260 is more of a blocker. You see him sticking that one hand out there. If you're at home, stick one hand.
Okay, Alex Smith, absolutely. You have an Alex Smith jersey, awesome.
That's what you need to do to be able to catch that football right there.
Yes, I got you, man. Anyone that shows love, dude, I'm always gonna make sure I show that appreciation back. So, Air Whitey birthday stream, baby. All right, let me go. Let me get a couple Alex Smith ones on here. Great choice too, Jamal Charles and the Alex Smith.
Our referee today is Scott Novak.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 27. Ball defense. First down. Brandon Cooks, even with outside leverage, he knew he wanted to get back outside, so he tries to cross the face of J.C. Jackson, and J.C. Jackson just a little too handsy at the top of that route.
Shake up in the New England secondary, even though Stephon Gilmore was on IR. He was traded earlier this week for a 6th round pick to Carolina. Jackson, he's the guy in the secondary for the Patriots.
David Culley told us that David Moore is their best deep threat receiver.
This is Lindsay.
Well, that's collage for you.
Moore off the practice squad, a wide receiver, was elevated off the practice squad yesterday. He was blocking down the field on that play. I think it's coming back.
Probably your best deep threat. They should have sent them deep. Holding.
And I like this one a lot because I like the beanie that Alex Smith is wearing. It's fire. I've never seen this beanie before.
Listed as questionable for this game with a groin injury. He was limited in practice on Thursday and Friday, but he is starting today for New England.
Check this beanie out, Chiefs fans. Have you seen this, Chiefs Kingdom? That's pretty slick. Red with the gray, with the black stripe, with the Chiefs, with the little dinghy on top, with the red and the black. That's kind of sick. Like, I would wear that on a regular. It's Big Ben and Alex Smith there, but I really like that beanie. That's totally my style. Like, you could have did white where the gray is. You know what I mean? You could have did that, but the gray and then the black stripe, I like it. I like it. That's sick. I've never seen that beanie before, but I would buy it. Shout out to the goats in the room. Taking care of your boy. Thumbs up for the NWSF. Yeah. And like I said, I say one picture and one picture turns into 2 or 3. Thank you. Hey, I try to work fast. You know what I mean? Some of them I have on my computer already. Some I have to search for, but I always try to make sure that, you know, I'm quick. I'm quick about it. I'm fast. I'm Asian. You know what I mean? They don't call me the Asian sensation for nothing. Okay. I said, phone died. I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's available. You probably would have to look that up on like eBay or something, but I've never seen that beanie before. And I remember stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm very, and I've never seen that beanie. And that obviously was an NFL shop that you could buy, but look at the KC in the front. I love the gray because, I mean, normally that's going to be like white or, you know, but I like because they have the black stripe and it looks like it says Chiefs on the back too. Chiefs on the front, or maybe it says KC on the back, or Chiefs wrapped around on the back again with the little dinghy on top. I like the ones that have the little dinghy on top. They have beanies that don't have the little snowball dinghy. I prefer beanies with the snowball dinghy on top. I like that. It just looks better. But that is one of the cleanest fucking beanies I've ever seen. I've never seen that one before, and I thought I would share it. Very cool. Very, very cool.
In the first quarter last week in Buffalo, he went for it on the 6-yard.
Is that where we're at? 672? My Lord. Oh, no, Thursday? Two donos on a Thursday with less than 15 people in the room pretty much the whole time. Thank you, goats. Like I said, I appreciate spending time with you guys, and I put in a lot of effort and energy and hard work. I don't think anyone else will ever outwork me, period. I really do enjoy. Is it? I think it might be the coolest beanie. I mean, I'm very particular on beanies, right? And at first, when you look at it, the gray might seem like a little off, but since they have the black stripe right there, it makes sense for that part to be gray. Let me pull it back up again. And like I said, I have Tampa Bay beanies. I have beanies like, you know, and I'm a fashion guy, but like what other color that could have that been? I mean, you could have made it all red, but then it wouldn't stand out. So you can't have that gray part red. You have to have the traditional Chiefs red. You could have made that part white, but then it's going to get dirty, right? And so having it gray is perfect. And then you got the black stripe with the Chiefs with the little red and black dinghy on top. I mean, if there was ever a perfect beanie like for Chiefs fans to own, it's that one. I mean, that one looks really slick. I mean, that's something that I don't know what the fucking year that is from. You have to just look that up. Obviously, Roethlisberger, Alex Smith. You have to look at it, how many years Alex Smith was playing for you guys, and then just look it up on eBay and see if you can find that. But that is killer. You could wear that with your Chiefs jacket, your starter jacket. You'd be a head turner. Because I'll tell you what, if I saw you at a grocery store with that homage jacket and you were wearing that beanie, I would stop you in the grocery store. I'd be like, where did you get that? That is incredible. I don't even have to be a Chiefs fan to appreciate merch like that. But that might be the cleanest beanie I have ever seen for Chiefs Kingdom. That is incredible. See, I can always find stuff for you guys. You know, I got the style points. You got to be able to find something that's unusual, that it just looks crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like you want a head turner piece, and that's it. And I wonder what it says on the back. I assume it says Chiefs on the back as well, but maybe it says KC on the back. I don't know. I would assume it says Chiefs in the front and Chiefs on the back, but killer. Fucking killer. That's an amazing piece right there. Saints and Packers fan base. Maybe I'll try to find that for you guys. If I can find it on eBay, I'll maybe do some searching for it. I mean, that seems like a rare item, though. I mean, beanies are usually exclusive on NFL Shop for a year, and then they transition to a new style the next year. And they usually have snow caps or the ones with a little dinghy on top. I like the ones with dinghies on top. I got a lot of Jordan ones, Tampa Bay ones. I got Oregon Duck ones, and I'll look around, for the different styles. But I'm definitely a fashion guy. But I'll have to take a look to see if I can find that. Sometimes all red and gold is too much. Yes. I like the combination of colors. It blends perfectly. And when you first look at it, the gray kind of seems out of place. But once you see the black stripe with the Chiefs on it, it makes sense that whoever designed that beanie was a fashion person, because they could have made it all red. They could have made it white, right? But it wouldn't look good. It could have been gold, but to have the black and white dinghy on the top with the little, top piece, and then to have that piece kind of a neutral color, so that way the black stripe stands out with the Chiefs, is just amazing, man. Thank you, man. Absolutely, man. I'm always grinding and hustling, and I think it's really, bottom line is just hard work. And like I said, I'm going to be showing you something that you're not going to get anywhere else. I'm doing streams that are 2, 3, 4, 5 hours that no one else is willing to do. And on top of that, you're going to be able to get some GIFs and photos and interactive streams. And obviously the success of me going all in on myself and thinking that this could work. You guys have definitely took it to a whole nother level. And can you just imagine, once we end up having, instead of 10 people in the room or on a regular basis, once we get to 30 or 40 or 50 or 100, like, I don't even know what that's going to be like. I mean, you got people like Grossi that's sitting at like 10,000 people in the room. I don't even know what that's like. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you what, if I had 10,000 fucking people in the room, we probably would make $10,000 in the stream. Like, I think I can make just as much money as Grossi, if not more, person for person. And I think Grossi's a goat. But I think that the people that support me, like if I can make $1,000 with 5 people in the room, if I had 10,000 people in the room, we could probably make like $10,000 or $20,000 in a game or in a stream. Like, it's just wild that the support, that we have. I think we get more donos per person, a higher dono amount per person than any other channel I've ever seen. So, I mean, obviously I work hard, but your guys' support for me is just unmatched. And I always will be for you guys. I will always grind it out. I will always show my work ethic. And bottom line, I will always show my gratitude to you guys, because without you guys, there is no me. You know what I mean? Of course, I can grind and grind and grind, but if I wasn't able to get these goats in the room to support me, I mean, I wouldn't be able to go all in. And I've been wanting to go all in for a long time, but I just didn't have the people to do it. And now it seems like I have the right people to do it. And hopefully we can only just go up from here. And if YouTube wants to keep hating on me, that's fine. But at some point, I mean, the more money, obviously, that they want from me, YouTube, obviously, the more people they push towards my channel, the more money that they're going to make off of me. But like I said, we have ways to go around that with Cash App and whatnot. But it feels really good to have my hard work pay off. And I'm willing to work harder than anybody else out there. And obviously, the interactive part of the streams I really enjoy, because when I was doing reaction videos, I mean, it's okay, but it's like reading a comment after isn't the same as vibing with you guys on the computer together and being able to have this interactive experience. I mean, the only thing that would be closer than this is if like we go into the metaverse and we're all like walking around together, like in a stadium or like in the virtual world, or actually in person, like in Vegas or something, hanging out for like an NWSF birthday bash or something. You know what I mean? Like, this is the closest thing that we're going to get to being like all together in a room. And I'm really proud of the people that we have in here. Lots of hardcore fans, but I think what I really appreciate more is that not that you guys are hardcore wrestling fans or hardcore sport fans. You guys are just good people. And that's really what it comes down to. When you have people that are good people that, the karma's real, right? You know, just like Uncle Mo and Uncle Momentum. You know, if you're a good person and you show love and you show appreciation, you're going to get it back tenfold. Not only from me, but you're going to get it back from other people in your life. And keep being you. Keep being goats that you guys are. I love you guys, man, so much, man. You guys are talking about grocery stuff, the metaverse. I think we are. I mean, I think it's really coming down to with these NFTs and the metaverse. I mean, pretty soon it's going to be like, we're still going to have money and stuff, but it's obviously going to like Bitcoin and this other stuff. But at some point, we're going to have headsets, where you like, we put it on and then we just like plug into the computer and then we can all link and we're going to be walking around, hanging out together. Except instead of into like a chat, we'll actually be like physically in the metaverse, like walking around. Like, can you imagine like being in the metaverse and we're all at a game? But we're virtually in the game at the game. So we're actually watching the game, but we're actually in like the metaverse world. That would be like some virtual reality shit. That'd be, I mean, you never know what's going to happen with everything that's going. So, but I appreciate you guys so much. How long has it been? 4 hours and 36 minutes. Almost 5 hours. It's 12:17. I probably should end the stream so that way I can just, relax, and I'll probably still be up for a couple more hours. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. This is let's see here. So we hit 620 and then 640. So this is the second highest stream that we've ever hit on the channel. The top three have happened within the last like 2.5 weeks. We hit 640, we hit 672 today, and we hit 1,052.20. And all that is with 15 people or less in the room. Thank you guys so much, man. Like I said, you're helping me pay my rent. You're helping me pay cable and internet, which is like $200 a month. You guys are helping me pay for Paisley. You're helping me pay for groceries, for gas, just all the little things that need to be paid. Obviously, some of the money is going to go back to the fans. Like I'm going to go buy Shep probably $200 or $300 baseball jersey, something that he can love and appreciate. Mr. Williams is going to get something from me as well. So Shepard Williams is getting something. Xavier Williams is going to get something from me. Odin's son, Odin's child is going to get something from me. And then I got to go down the list for some of the other goats like Eagles John. You're going to be getting something from me at some point as well. And then some of you other goats too. I appreciate you guys very, very much. I saw that grocery stores. And it's awesome. I mean, like I said, I've hit, big donos before, like Super Bowl, like 400 or 500 and stuff. But I mean, for just to be able to have a place where people feel safe, not judge, we can talk about stuff that I think with my knowledge, of sports and wrestling and just that wide variety of pop culture and all the reading I do and keeping up with movies and TV, you're not going to really find another location for a stream that can cover so many topics in one spot. So I think that's what the attraction is too, especially me grinding it out for 4 or 5 hours a night. And that's being able to hang out. You can still scroll on your phone. You can watch TV in the background, but you can still hang out with me. And the thing is about the stream too, is the people that are in it. It's not just me. It's all the other people that are in it. And a lot of people come for you guys. You know what I mean? It's not just me. You know what I mean? They come for you guys too. You know, a lot of people look forward to seeing Holly Hundo or Elliot or Chief Will Chief or anyone that's in the room. I mean, people look forward to seeing and conversating with you guys. We are a family. It's an amazing thing. Jake Paul gave me crabs, man. I fucking appreciate you, dude. $40 yesterday coming in, and now $70 today. Shout out, man. It feels good to have people believe in you. Like even my dad, I don't think doesn't believe. You know, my mom, they don't get it. You know, my friends, I don't think they really believe. They know I'm working hard, but I don't post necessarily like what I'm getting in donos on every, like, you know, like if I retweet it, I don't really put that in there unless we break a record or something. But I don't think people realize like the donos and what we're doing in a show on a daily basis. So maybe some of the people will stop being haters and they'll figure it out. But I'm really content with the, you know, crew that we have. I mean, like I said, would it be awesome to have 80 people, 880, you know, 8,000, 80,000? Of course, right? But the quality more over quantity is definitely something that you can see, because there's no other stream that can have 8 people in the room and hit almost $700 on a fucking Thursday night at 12:20 a.m. You guys are incredible people. All you guys are goats. All you guys are goats. You know what I mean? I appreciate you guys. And like I said, I appreciate all you late night weirdos wanting to hang out. I mean, I'm a night owl though. Like I don't like really waking up early in the morning, but I still do. So after I end this stream, I probably will end up waking up at like 6 or 7 a.m. and you know, drink a coffee and wake up and, you know, feed Paisley, take her for a walk because we've had some rain. So, but I really look forward to hanging out. And you never know what newbies will come in. You know, like Jake Paul gave me crabs. Now I'm looking forward to seeing what he has to say. You know, what he has to bring to the room in the chat, and Riggs on the NASCAR side. I mean, when I do soccer, Elliot will be my guy. So it's like the family is growing, and I think that's a really important thing. Real recognizes real, and if you're a genuine person and people know that you're not fake and you really do, you know, care about people can see that. People can see the fakeness on YouTube instantly, where, you know, people are going for clicks or views or some kind of bullshit. And like I said, I really take pride on the people that we have in the room. You guys are amazing. See, Elliot knows. It's like facts. I really look forward to talking to certain people in the stream. I mean, we never know what porn bot will be in the building. We never know what troll will be in the building saying they're 32, spell cheek. You know what I mean? Harassing me through the stream, and then boom, we end up, you know, having a great day. 1,052 or whatever we end up getting. So I appreciate you guys very much. I'll be back tomorrow unless something comes up. You know, I mean, I imagine everything will be good. I'll be back tomorrow, the next day, and I'll be here. So stream will probably be from somewhere between 6 p.m. or 7:30 p.m. depending on what I got going on, and then I'll stream for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours like usual. So 4 hours and 41 minutes in the stream. Thank you guys for those late edition donos at the very end of the night. Shout out to you guys. 672 on a Thursday. You guys are the goats. Love you. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, have a good night, even though I know no one is going to be going to sleep probably now. I love you guys very, very, very much. Like, truly love you guys very much. Thanks for making my night enjoyable. And that's what it's about. If I make one person's night a little bit better, that means everything to me. So it seems like the core family understand each other. We have a really sarcastic sense of humor, but don't take offense. It seems rare in this day and age. I appreciate it. I do too. It's just an amazing family that we're building. You know what I mean? It's quality over quantity. We will grow, but I want to have quality people rather than getting big numbers in the room and having a bunch of kids or porn bots or trolls. I mean, I want people that we already have, and hopefully we can get a few more to add to the group as well. I got one question for you guys. Well, you know, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, the best fans on planet Earth. And let's take a quick look right here to end the night. Where's it at? Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? I can't even find it now. There it is. 672 on a Thursday. Less than 15 people in the room. Thank you, goats. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. Have a great rest of your night. Get some sleep or don't. Stay up. Fucking watch some NFL Network. I might end up watching it. Love you guys. Appreciate you. I'll be back a few hours from now. Take care. Have a great day at work. Have a great day at school or whatever you're doing. Or have a great day like Elliot Evans eating pepperoni pizza with his boy Mick. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Best fans on planet Earth. Thank you all, goats, for donating heavy to me. Mr. Williams, appreciate you. Holly Hundo. Elliot Evans, Jake Paul gave me crabs. What a name. It's like Beefy McWhat now. It's just fantastic. Love you guys. Have a great night. Gang.